Good morning, your wife's boyfriend. Good morning, Dougie D.
Peloton saying going forward, they do not intend to rely on capital markets for growth.
Good morning, Fisted. Good
Update
morning,
last November on their
Kareem,
call.
Mohan, Ryan. Good morning. Good morning, Jan, Mikey, Connor, Jeremy. Good morning, Sue. How's everybody doing today? Good morning, Jafar. Not a suit. Good morning. Thank you. Good morning. Indices we trust. Belgian, Nick. The whole crew's showing up this morning. Good morning, X. Morning, Captain Ron, your wife's boyfriend. Thurston working early this morning. Hell yeah, I got some sleep last night. Good morning, Gil. I was worn out
The
from
recent pricing
Sunday.
action should be a material tailwind to EBITDA.
Been up skiing Saturday, Sunday. Worn out. Slept all night long last night. Woke up early. Good morning, Lucy. Good morning, Winky Face. So good, you guys. That was a jackass. I didn't say you were a jackass. Winky's like, I'm waiting to talk to you all morning long. Dejan, good morning. Faison. Ben, good morning. Azul Blue, Amir, Mihai. John, EC, John Ma, Jonama. Tyler, GP, Mark. How's everybody doing? Everybody's doing well today?
TSCO Tractor
Mark.
Supply partnering with Software AG Integration
Morning,
Solutions, Tango
Steven.
Sierra Charlie Oscar.
All right. Yeah, we're getting everybody in here. Hell yeah. Tesla. That's going to piss off Winky today, saying Tesla. So I haven't read that story yet about, good morning, Joe Harbor. I haven't read that story yet this morning that Tesla's been shipping cars without parts. Hi, Unsee. Good to see you. Good morning, everybody. All right, we're going to go to the live stream here. We're going to switch over. Good morning, James. Good morning, Joe. Yeah.
John Deere, DE acquiring
everybody
majority
doing?
ownership in Cressel Electric, Delta Echo.
All right, so we see if I can, good morning, Chansu.
Completion of the transaction announced in December.
Hang tight here. Let me see if I can turn this down. We gotta get some before we start listening to my partner here. Good morning, Sparky. Good morning, Bulls. Good morning, Vegas. Dylan, Detroit EV. Juice. Good morning. Hope everybody's doing well. Okay, we'll be quick this morning. Okay, we only got a half an hour until the open. Good morning, HP. Hope everybody's had a great night. Hope everybody got some sleep. Hope nobody bought that dip into the overnight. Because it ain't printing. We got some theta burn this morning. I figured it would sell off actually in the overnight, and that is really what the conversation is this morning. Is we did not sell off overnight. Last night was a prime opportunity to sell the market. It's a perfect setup. We've done this many times in the past. Low liquidity environment. You can swoop right in. You don't need any news. You just sell this market straight down. And there's still a chance of that this morning that we could sell the market down off the bell, or at least to a support level. Now, I haven't read the spot gamma report yet this morning. I started reading the first paragraph of it, but it's interesting because it sets up to the same levels that I posted this morning on Twitter at like 4 a.m. or something like that. It's the same shit, nothing different. But it's important because today they didn't do it. They didn't do it last night in the overnight, right? And so the bears have something that they need to do this morning. They need to commit this morning at the cash open and sell this market down. If they can't commit to it and get to certain levels, right, there's a fair chance as we head towards February 18th and as these puts start to lose their value that we're going to spring up and trade higher. And now I don't think that we trade higher to all-time highs. My viewpoint is still ultimately bearish right now, if not somewhat neutral to bearish on the market. If we traded over 4,600, sure, we can take a bullish stance and trade up to all-time highs. I don't see the reasons why would we yet that they haven't shown themselves yet as why we trade up to all-time highs. But this still fits the narrative of, let's say we trade up to 456 or 460, we reject, and then we trade back down and revisit those lower lows, right? Those 420s, 430s, stuff like that. We hammer out a second bottom in the market. So just be aware of that as we head into the 9 o'clock hour. Yesterday, I talked to you guys. We're going to briefly go through the economic calendar, right? It's kind of boring today. Today is Tuesday, the 8th. We've got the small business index that already came out. We've got the trade deficit, real household debt. Not much news today. We've got Michelle Bowman and Loretta Mester tomorrow. I think one's kind of bearish and one, I think Loretta Mester is neutral, and then Bowman might be slightly more bearish. And of course, we've got what everybody wants to know, right? CPI is on Thursday. We know we're anticipating that those are going to be some bad numbers. That's good in a way that we already know they're going to be some bad numbers. We all know that inflation is high, no matter what they say. They might pump this market heading into inflation numbers on Thursday. So that is one positive for the bulls. Is even if they're going to sell this market off, they might pump it up, right? They do this just like they're doing a Piton right now, right? They pump it up and they drop the market later on. So keep that in mind as we head through Tuesday and Wednesday here into Thursday. At Captain's Alpha, I posted a buy the dip type situation. So we're going to look at the spot gamma report. I promised that we would do that together. So this is for today. If none of you guys are members of Spot Gamma, I appreciate it. There's a link down in the description. I'm not associated with them in any way, shape, or form. We'll talk about that later too. We'll talk about that kind of stuff later on. But I'm not associated or affiliated in any shape, way, or format. I'm not paid by Spot Gamma in any way, shape, or form. If you want, and if you don't even want to get this stuff, most of us here either have it or we discuss it ad nauseum. You don't have to pay for this. I use this every single day. And most of the traders in here have some concept of what's going on with Spot Gamma's positioning day in and day out. So for this morning, right, it says futures are near overnight lows. Can you guys read the stuff right now? I think that you can. I'm going to see if you guys can see this, okay? So this is their daily note. They write this every single morning in the AM and in the PM. Futures are near overnight lows of 44.70 after a quiet overnight session. Gamma index registers at 0.7, which implies high volatility for today. Resistance is at 4,500 and then 4,530. To the downside, we see support at 44.58, 44.45, 4,400. The chart that I posted to you this morning at 4 a.m. has these same numbers within a tick or two. While this drift lower does indicate we're in a regime of more negative gamma, we think that it will take some time. It's right over here. It will take some force to push markets away from 450 on SPY, 4,500 as shown below. There's a lot of both call and put gamma tied to that 4,500 strike. That's a key point, right? Well, drift lower, right, does indicate that we are in a regime with more negative gamma. We think that it will take some force to push markets away from 4,500, right? That there's a pin almost at 4,500. So even if we trade down below, we should try to trade higher into that 4,500. Now, without even reading any further on, right? That's the key to this, is that you are going to be looking for, like we've been talking about, right, all week long, right? The bulls have to step up. They have to start making bets that are higher. But not even 4,600. They need to make bets like 4,700 for us to get to 4,600. They need to be placing bets that are further down the road, like 1 month, 3 months, 5 months down the road, with big money, trying to expand the market, right? Trying to expand where we trade. Now, while this drift lower does indicate we're in a regime of more negative gamma, I think that'll take some force to push the markets away from 4,500. As shown below, there's a lot of both call and put gamma tied to this 4,500 strike. Calls positive gamma are predominantly above, and puts a volatility inducing negative gamma predominantly below, right? So that's another tell. It's telling you that bulls aren't buying shit that's outside of that is outside of inside the money. It means that bulls are buying like calls on the SPY that are right at the money for today or tomorrow expire, right? Bulls aren't saying, yeah, you know what, I'm going to buy some weeklies, I'm going to buy some monthlies. We know that the VIX is high, so you can't really swing this stuff, right? So everybody's like trading, day trading. It's all that's going on in this market. And so it's good for. This market's only good for us entering in the morning and getting out at nighttime. Call strikes above remain fairly small in size for both the SPX and SPY, while put strikes remain significant, right? This is all the hedging that's inside the market. This is where people are telling you that that market isn't being hedged. It is fully hedged into the 18th of February. It's fully hedged into the 18th of March. Bears need to almost waterfall and cascade more puts to get those puts to print, okay? And they're not doing that. Now, and if they're not going to do that, right, we're not going to trade down there either. While this data shown below only goes back or less or equal to than 1 year, this chart implies we are still a ways from large call strikes, blue dots building, which brings positive gamma and low volatility regimes. We already discussed that. On this point, we note that the 350 put strike in QQQs is also predominant, right? And we'll watch as a key downside level in the Qs. Now, the key about this point right here, right, is as we're trying to trade the SPY or you're trying to trade your favorite ticker, remember yesterday we were looking at Tesla, right? Tesla traded up to 950 right after the bell. And you know that it ain't going higher than 950. I'm going to tell you right now it ain't. So it needed to trade up slowly over the course of the day, and it didn't. It just went up, pinned, took money and ran, and then we started trading down. But this morning's setup for the Qs is better than yesterday. A lot of the Qs this morning, I'm looking at them before we open here, and they're looking better this morning than they were right out the gate. So we'll see if the bulls just come out, slam it up high, take their money and run before in the first half an hour, or if the Qs trade down. If the Qs trade down right off the bell, there's a fair point. It's like, I think Tesla was at like 905 earlier. If it traded down like 880, that's going to trigger day traders to step in. It's going to give the room that's needed for Tesla to trade up, let's say from 880 to 950, 935, 950. That put an extra 80 to 100 points on the board in a day for Tesla. So our point here is that even while markets were somewhat quiet yesterday, the volatility potential remains, primarily due to large put positions. As noted yesterday, we view applied and volatility as fair valued, and so we'll take real buying calls or stocks to put markets up out of this negative gamma position, right? We already discussed this. We're not sure of an imminent catalyst to initiate risk on. And this is a key point right here this morning, right? Is that I'm highlighting right here is that there has to be some news in the market that we don't know about this morning. There has to be something that's positive in an outlook perspective. Not Lagarde. There's nobody out there, right? Lagarde's not going to change this. European markets closing, in the afternoon is not going to change this. You need something in the market that's going to give bulls this feeling that we're going higher. Now, that doesn't mean we go to the 470, 480. We just need them to make those bets that we're going that high. And barring that exogenous or genus trigger, positive Fed headlines, key point, right? Markets remain vulnerable to a shift higher in IV, which pushes into negative gamma dealer position. In that scenario, I shift into IV or a VIX greater than 25. We see the S&P positioned for a quick move down into 425 and Qs into 340. This is a key thing to be looking at, okay? Key thing to be looking at. So if the IV gets greater than 25, we talk about the 23 number. If we get to 25, right, we're going to sell this market. So it is key for you if you're going to be day trading. Don't think that just because we're day trading the market, right, with zero dates, that we impact the market. We don't. Okay? We don't. So even though we're trading that, right, doesn't mean that the VIX can't go up, right? So if we see the VIX go up today above 23, see it to go to 25, we're going to see the market start to sell down. 425 is on the table at least, okay? And then 340 on the Qs. So don't be out there being like, we'll create the news ourselves. We're going to buy ourselves a month out, 3 month out, 480 calls. Don't do any of that crazy shit. We have to follow what the market is doing, and right now the market is deeply hedged, and any bad news that comes out can drive that VIX up and start to sell down this market. So be conscious of that. That's why we're day trading this market right now, just because of this specific stuff right here. And we're going to pay attention to any positive news that comes into the market that's market moving. It'd probably be something, if there is some news, it'd probably be some kind of a de-escalation with Russia, possibly. Something that we don't know about in the market. I don't know what that news is outside of whatever that hot topic is right now. I think Russia is the only thing that I can think about. Maybe it is CPI on Thursday. But, the jobs that came out on Friday of last week, they still sold the market down. So maybe it's that. Maybe it's on Thursday we actually go up. I'm not sure on that. Other than that, it gives you some levels, some volatility triggers. There's a whole bunch of stuff that they'd give you further on down below. They show you where all the vol and gamma levels are, and they typically will, I have a script for TradingView that I can upload their levels at every day. I used to do that every single day, and now I just read the numbers here, and then I compare it to what I have done on my own. So we're going to get rid of the spot gamma report at this point. You can pause this, go back to it if you want, and that pretty much coincides with these levels down here, right? You've got this support level here. That is at 44.5.67. I think they had it at 44.50. So somewhere down in here, right? If we slip down below right here, this is that 4,500 mark. They've also got the 44, I think it's 4,400. So you could drop that down there. Got this other level down below here, and we'll show you the rest here. And it all matches up to my own charting, right? So if I see stuff matching up to my own charting, if I see the spot gamma is matching up to this, if I see that the icebergs on market profile, volume profile are matching up to this stuff, I'm checking for known economic news that's coming out for today, right? And it starts to look like what they're saying. It's almost the same shit. Am I making any mistakes in my charting? And I'm not, right? 4,400. And then their last sell the dip kind of a thing is down here at 44.0, right? This is actual bottom down here, supposedly. that they claim. Sometimes when we sell the market, we get lower than this. Now we can make this a little bit bigger here, right? We'll take a look and see what that's all about, right? That's their little red line down here. And you can see that would be if we were to slip down into this level right here, right? That would be a nice little slip down of 4,400. And to be honest, we can really go even lower, right? We've got one touch here, another touch here, another touch. Well, we kind of missed this touch here, but we actually can go much lower. This is 430 over the course of days into Thursday. This is what the bears want, is way down here. They want to see us move all the way down here, heading into, this would be the 10th, right? In two more days. Shocker. It matches up perfectly to CPI data, right? If we have some ugly CPI news, we'll put this one out here too. You can see where this megaphone pattern is. This is kind of where the bears are hoping that we can sell this down and keep selling down into CPI. Hold on here. Possibly even go lower into, let's say we have a bad CPI, we trade down here, and then we are looking at OPEX and we continue to trade down to that 420 level. Don't forget these two touches here, 1, 2, and we get this third touch down here and then rip higher. So we need a failure here for the bears to get what they want to get trading down lower. Okay. And then the last point would be, I was going to look at the charts for ES, but I think this is all you need for today. If you want to, I think I posted what I was looking at on for today on Twitter this morning. But if you guys want me to post another chart that's updated, I can for the open today. So this is my game plan for today. Okay. So my game plan for today is I'm hoping that we don't do a green bar straight up. We could. There's a few scenarios, right? We green bar it off the open. We've got what, 15 minutes left. If we green bar it up off the open, there's two scenarios here. Okay. The first scenario would be that let's see if I can, you know what I'll do? I'm going to cut and paste this. I'm going to show you guys. See if I can cut and paste this real quick. And I'll do some chicken scratches here for you of what are some scenarios for today. Okay, so some scenarios today, right, would be we green bar it straight up, right? And we reject. Okay, we start trading down. That's a very common one, right? Hold on here. Customize this. Make it yellow. Okay. We're going to do this thing, Bajabi, right here. Like a first chance right here is that we trade up here. It's automatic rejection. Even if it's just a little bit, we come up green bar, start rejecting. That's first thing. I don't like seeing those, right? Now you'll look at it. It'll green bar up for like 5 minutes, let's say at max. 5 minutes, straight green bar down. That's bearish, right? The next thing would be that we're looking for is that we just start melting up today, right? We just start doing like this. Okay. If you start seeing this, it'll take like, you'll know within 15 minutes to half an hour that it's not this green bar and then rejection. That would be a melt up, shorts covering, and we're heading north here, okay? I don't think that's happening either. What I think's going to happen is that we might green bar it up briefly, but then we're going to trade down to one of these levels and then take it higher. It could be here, it could be down here. If we start to break below this channel right here, right? This is at 4,400, and I would also look at 43.99, I believe, just below here. We start to break below these levels, that's where you're going to get bearish. If you're a bear right off the bell, you could probably try to grab something. My expectation is that we either green bar it up and start to trade down to find some support, some buyers to take this higher today, okay? So that's my thought process for today. So I'm going to let us open this morning right off the bell and see if we can catch some support down below and stay inside of this channel here today. Stay at this support down below here, 1, 2, and maybe 3 right here. Or down here at this major support at 4,400 and trade this up to at least 4,500 and pay attention to see if we have new call flow coming in that can send us higher to break through this resistance, right? We know about this resistance here. We know about it here. We know about it here. So if the bulls don't step it up right here and the bears don't pile back in, we're going to try to trade this up into 45.60 at minimum. Not this 45, 30 to 39. We're going to try to get through all of this volatility, try to trade this up into 45.60, if not 4,600 at some point tomorrow. Okay, so that's the key for today, is where are the key pivots. Hold on a second here. key for today is where are all the key pivot points, right? We want to be looking to see if we have bullish or bearish context in what we do off the bell this morning. Okay, so we want to see what this reaction is off the bell. Do we straight green bar it down? Let's say we start trading down right away. If we start to find, like, if we start to see like start to see some shit like this, break through here, and that's like 1, 2, 3, right? We get a nice big rejections here. We'll look to take this north. Okay, if it starts to dribble down in here, we're going to look to then get bearish and pick up some puts and start taking this trade lower today. You guys get me this morning? You guys understand? Yeah. Maybe contrarian here, but the market doesn't have to do anything. Don't overtrade your account. You guys understand all of this morning? Cut off at the third digit, 44, 45, 44. All right, so what I'll do is I'm gonna post you guys on Twitter levels for you this morning, okay? So here we go. Right off the bell, we're gonna see what the initial reaction off the market is. We know we've got 2 days until, just heads up to you guys, we only have 2 days until CPI. We've got Tuesday, Wednesday. Okay, we're gonna see if we trade Tuesday down here, look for a dip to buy to take this north, or to get super ooper duper bearish and start driving this down lower this morning. If you were a bear and you want to take this down for the initial market open, we'll look to see this green bar fake out. If we see the red bar fake out, we'll start taking this north. What's going on this morning? How are you guys doing out there? Good morning. I don't know. I missed a bunch of what you guys are saying up here. Trying to scroll through. Let me turn on the equity markets, global equity news as we open the market.
You're listening to Trade the News.
We've got 9 more minutes left. All right, let me scroll through these news pieces and see if there's anything worth listening to here. Amazon to expand healthcare offerings. Amazon came out with some wacky stuff yesterday. Did you guys see them saying they're going to pay their employees more because their stock was down? They're giving options to people. Dude, Hog did well. I like Hog. I thought Hog would do well today. Harley Davidson, it did well. Yeah, I think today is a key to be watching the VIX. And then Paul is making a good point. Bonds. Be watching yields today. Without a doubt, yields is another one. Make sure to keep, matter of fact, I should put HYG up on my charts today. Now I've got, who else? I've got XLU on my charts as well. I want to see if that's any kind of a leading indicator. HYG. Yeah, I want to be watching HYG this morning. Okay, so I'm going to turn this off here. I'm going to get you guys rolling with Bookmap this morning. And good morning, everybody. Yeah, oil yields are make or break. It was awesome. It was weird to see energies just keep ripping. I know not the energy stocks don't always follow oil. Enron Chairman's hilarious. Is Enron Chairman, is that that's the Twitter handle, right? He's cool as fuck, I think. Good morning, Joe. Missing half what you guys are saying out there. I'm out of the loop. Good morning, Steve. Good morning, Jess. How's everybody doing? Jess, gonna be looking to buy that dip this morning on Tesla, brother. If we can get Tesla down to like 880, brother. If we don't sell this market this morning, there might be some money in Tesla today, bro. There's a chance of it. We'll have to keep an eye on Tesla this morning. Good morning, Benny Mac. How are you? Hope everybody's doing well. There's already 180 of you here. Yeah, you are a boomer. TLT calls. I want to keep an eye on TLT as well. There was some TLT news yesterday as well from Europe, right? Good morning, Mary. From Lagarde, or was that? I don't know if it was Lagarde. I forget where that news came in from yesterday. Let's check the settings here. All right, hold on. Chart's not available yet. We're looking for DX feed. Good morning, BTCCKK. Good morning, Sam. Sam, how are you? Connections, are we connected? Spy this morning. I think there's some money to be made today. I think that there's some money on the up or down side. We're going to make a move for the next 2 days, I think, into CPI. I don't know. You know, it's of all the big caps, it's the only one that I'm unsure of right now. And it's coming into the open right now. We've got 6 minutes left, and Facebook's finding a bid off the open so far. Configuration add-ons. We're going to put on. If you're a bear out there too, right? Don't. If we trade up, I wouldn't be. What's going on here? Why is my jar file? I want my jar file. Don't be too concerned, because if we do trade higher, or if we don't trade down the levels that you're looking for right now, we need more information in the market to find out what's going to happen. Got these sellers still above here right before the bell. 4470. Be aware and conscious of this before the opening this morning. Still have that steady stream of sellers above. We didn't wear out the sellers. We know they're there. Less than 5 minutes left. 4 minutes, 30 seconds left to open this morning. Let's see how far, what the delay is, the lag is on the stream this morning. Give me a second here. I'm trying to set my own stuff up here. I'll give you guys a bigger screener on Twitter right now as well, so you can see this in a bigger time frame. I'll give you a day trading chart, and I'll give you a post a larger time frame. I'm going to post a smaller time frame on just a. You guys want a 5-day chart, maybe? I'll give you guys a smaller chart here. This helps.
Seeing some comments from the UK's Department of the DMO's chief Steeman saying that the backdrop for bond market conditions remains volatile.
Oof, that's not good news. Not good news. Let me do a 1-day chart.
We're just a few minutes now ahead of the open. A cash equity trade here in the U.S. equity futures continue to point to a slightly lower open in the S&P minis. NASDAQ 100 futures down a more on the order of 0.25%. The DAX is lower by about 0.25% as well, while the CAC and the FTSE 100 are flat to slightly high.
I'll post these to Twitter right now for you. Hang tight here, almost there. 1, 2, and then capture 3. So one other point to note this morning is that I've been training an intern, so I should get better at updating.
Matterport introducing their Axis, a new hands-free motor mount for precision 3D capture for smartphones.
I should start
Michael Tango Romeo.
Have more consistency in the information. Yesterday and today, this morning, spent a couple hours trying to train an intern up so that I can get her to be posting more frequently, get more information, or the DMs that I have, and try to have her read the DMs for me, and then get me what I need to have for information every day to respond to everybody out there. It's just an update on that, so that I can be more efficient and manage time for you guys. Yeah, how how is what's this? Thanks for the tip. Guess the delay is just the buffer then. Yeah, how yeah, I've got the intern. I'm paying her too. So thank you for all of your donations. They are going towards a 16-year-old girl. She's an honor student, and she's done a good job. So we're gonna get her a job. Be kind to her if you encounter her at any point. Yeah, she's 16. She's young. So, so let's see what we do off the open this morning. We'll look below here at 446, see if this stays the same as we come into the open here. Got 25 seconds until the open. Is there much delay right now? Yeah, single point of blame. I'll just blame the intern at this point. The intern's name is, should I give her real name? I named her after her name is Josie. Josie Parker. That's her name. That's actually her name.
And trading has commenced on the NYSE. Our Raven Industries,
You guys having a buffer
RAVN,
problem?
awarded a $3.6 million radar subcontract. Romeo Alpha Victor November.
Are you guys getting a delay? At 25 seconds, not too bad. Good luck this morning. Exactly, Mary. Have a good luck this morning off the bell. XOM, off the bell, XOM puts February 11th, 83p. But then we've got Oxy calls. So this is like an awkward penguin move, right? Then we've got June 17th calls 37C on Oxy, $359,000. XOM puts off the bell for something more closer in time, right? So XOM, February 11th, 83p for $120,000. Oxy, June 17th calls 37C, $359,000. Apple calls right off the bell, February 11th, 172.5C for $90,000. United Airlines calls off the bell. NVIDIA calls off the bell as well. I never trust these green bars right off the open, ever. I don't know if it's just me. We do have some support right off the bell at 446.03. Looks like those buyers have remained. A little bit of sellers above here. I'm going to give it a minute to breathe. I always feel like there's a fake out, right? Like 1, 2 fake outs, and then we start moving higher. I'm always expecting that 1 or 2 fake outs. Apple ripping higher off the bell. XLU ripping off the bell. XLF slightly dumping off the bell. Be concerned there, okay? Facebook catching a bit off the bell. Facebook calls 9/16/230C, $1.3 million. September 16th, 230C, right off the bell. Also, I don't know if you guys heard this or not, but Amazon is reportedly seeking EU approval for MGM acquisition before March 15th deadline. MGM. Give me that sweet, sweet dip. Give me that fake green bar off the bell. Yeah, it looks like MGM. I'll read it to you guys right now. In a second, I'll read this story to you. Probably make it on Walter Bloomberg in just a minute. Yep. So Amazon, AMZN. There's a small reaction off MGM right now, but it looked like it was rejected immediately. But it says MGM is reportedly seeking a EU approval for MGM acquisition before March 15th deadline. I want you to also note that sometimes this news comes out here before it hits Twitter. Okay, just be a look here. Okay, it says that back on 7/9/21 that the FTC opened a probe of MGM Studios acquisition. Was back on. I would check back on June 9th of 2021. See what the reaction was on MGM and Amazon. I did just take a look at MGM. They're up 0.5%. Looks like they got a dip buy down here before open at 45.29. They traded up to 46.15 and then started trading down. I don't know if the MGM Studios and the MGM Casino is the same. Let me take a look and see. Maybe it's MGMB. I might have that incorrect, but it might be MGMB. You want to check on that and see what's going on. It's an OTC, over-the-counter market ticker. It's kind of weird. I don't know if that would impact the MGM ticker or not, but MGM looks strong off the bell, so keep that one ahead of you. You might just get a sympathy trade off the bell this morning as well, MGM. Calls on Ford, 318.20C. Ford has had a lot of a push in marketing, positive marketing, past couple days. And hero indicator doesn't look like it's working this morning. Got a dead hero indicator this morning. See if there's real support here. Just lots of traffic right now. You've got sellers above here at 44796. You get some buyers down below here, 44615. Not a lot of flow this morning off the bell, just as a heads up. Not a lot of oomph in the market. Yeah, it's really weird. I'm watching calls on WDC this morning as well. On bank calls, even though there was a dip off the bell. XLF isn't looking extremely bullish. Facebook is ripping higher. Tesla was a dip buy, it looks like, this morning. It went right down to 894. 894.81 for a dip buy. Talked to Jess about that before the bell this morning. And I said 880, but 894 is pretty freaking close. So we'll see if that stands up down here. We'll look higher and lower and see if there's any kind of smart money below the SPY at this point. It looks like everybody's up here ready to rock this morning. 446.06. Snap puts February 11th, 38p.
Poland Central Bank saying they'll publish their interest rate decision at 14:50 GMT, coming up in about 10 minutes.
There's JPM calls this morning, March 18th, 165C, $146,000. Looks like, I've seen some MU stuff in here. It was really weird. February 11th, 85C on MU for $325,000. And then immediately, 15 minutes later, February 11th, 84P for $100,000 on MU. On SPY, the interest this morning, it looks like it's on 446P. Those are costing about $2.28 right now, $2.30. There's 10,000, almost 11,000 contracts on that side of the trade. I haven't seen anything else deeper. And there's a plethora of calls as well, but not quite like the call side over here. Oh, it looks like the bots are now on the call side. They switched from 446P over to 448C. There's now 11,000 contracts on 448C. Calls are expensive. KWeb, March 18th, KWEB, March 18th, 38C, $500,000. TSM, Golden Ticket, July 15th, 110C, $1.4 million. Calls are still really pricey on the SPY, just as a heads up. They're probably worth a third, if not 50% less than what they're priced at currently, in my view, for a run higher. They should be, it's like the 450Cs are $1.39. It should be like 60, 70 cents, somewhere in there. They're now down to $1.40. So I'm going to look for them to become juicy, right? Now we've got splits on the SPY options chain. It looks like the algos are on 446P and also 448C. Now I've jumped back over, not just now, to the 446P in general. They're bouncing back and forth this morning. Just going to give it a minute here. JPM calls again, February 18th, 160C, $61,000. Check out XLF, the index right now. And then we also have Lyft calls, June 17th, 55C for $137,000. FXI, February 18th, 39.5C, $210,000. I'm not in any positions right now, any new positions this morning. Calls on Ford, second set of calls on Ford, March 18th, 19C, $45,000. Yeah, I sell calls. I sell calls and puts when I own stock, but I don't sell calls and puts unless they're in complex spreads. Currently. Some notes on the chat that Affirm is ripping, Baba is up, DE is up. Yeah, if you guys want to know when to sell calls, it's fairly easy. If you watch the option chain every day, you can figure out what's overpriced. Like today, I'm going to be watching specifically 450Cs. And that doesn't mean it goes down to 60, 70 cents, but I really want to see them down there for me to buy them. For an expiry tomorrow, somewhere around there, because they'll get them down to 0 cents tomorrow if they
5
can.
minutes to the expected Polish central bank rate decision expected to raise rates by 50 basis points to 2.75% in Poland.
AMD, huge call flow. AMD 414, that's April 14th, 120C, $888,000. AMD calls April 14th, 115C, $2.5 million. We're going to check on AMD next. Should see a dip and rip on AMD, even if it's just brief, very soon. Those 450Cs are now down to $1.35. And see above here, see these sellers above at 448.78. Take note of this. These sellers just showed up here at 448.78. Keep an eye on this here. Just be conscious of these sellers that just showed up. 449.04. Yeah, right there, 449.04. See on the right-hand side of your DOM here, right? You see where this big spike of sellers are above, just waiting. More sellers than buyers currently in the market. We are. So I talked about, yeah, Joe Donut and I were talking about bailing on puts today. I'm kind of pissy about Piton. Joe, so I posted something. I'll do this for you. Here, I'll show you guys something. Let's see if I can, show you guys something here. So back in the day, you used to be able to trade this market, right? Didn't matter if we were going up or if we were going down, it doesn't matter, right? But on like the uptrend, you could buy here, let's say, right? and you would follow this trend. Right, and over the course of a month, you could like buy some calls here, and they would print after a month, like here. Same thing on the downward side. You have something like that, right? Nice and gentle. Well, now what you end up having is you have the same slope, let's say.
On a minute now to the expected Polish central bank rate decision, expected to raise by 50 basis points to 2.75%.
Now we're doing this right here. Okay. And what you're doing is you've got high frequency trading firms that and computers and robots that are eating all the intrinsic value of these options as we head up. So due to that, you're not able to trade over a length of time, like 1 to 3 months out, let's say. Same thing's going for on the downward side. And that has to all has to do with computers. Don't be blaming day traders for this, and don't be blaming retail traders for this. All that shit that's being talked about is because of high frequency trading firms, basically robots and computers. I hear that argument out there that it's day traders, retail traders that are doing this, but the reality is
50 basis points as expected to 2.75%.
Oh shit, that is mixed. Okay, you guys need to know this. So Poland's central bank raised their base rate by 50 BPS.
Other rates also going up 50 basis points.
Who else is? That's actually pretty big news. Warning out there. So if Europe is raising their rates by 50 BPS, the idea would be that it's happening there. It's going to happen here as well. There are some SPY puts at this point. February 9th, 446p, $467,000. Yeah, you could buy any dip. I'll go into that more. I'll go into that whole concept another time. I've talked about it before on Twitter, but not as in depth as I should about why we can't do certain things. This was pre-2020. It's like pre-2020, you used to be able to buy. You could find out a direction of the SPY for like 1 month and be like, I know we're going down for a month on the SPY. Buy some puts, and they would print. You'd like buy a month out, 3 month out puts. They'd print. Buy some month out, 3 month out calls on any ticker too. You could get a general gist of where it was going, and feel confident in your position. Now I want to talk about this Poland thing. Okay, that could have an impact on our market. Scroll through here. So Poland's, the central bank has raised the base rate 5 times the current tightening cycle by a total of 265 BPS. It's not so bad. And it doesn't really, it says it's not impacting our market, which is good. The news that I'm reading right now. Hog has a reiteration of a buy for the price target of $70. They had a great ER this morning. JPM puts February 11th, 157.5. You guys are going to have to check to see if that news is spun negative on the market. Watching calls on airlines this morning too, UAL and AAL off the bell and into right now. Yeah, I don't think that they're relevant. I think that they could be used as relevant in our market. You'll hear like news stories that come out, basically FUD saying, look at what Poland's doing, spook and scare our market. And I'm not saying that the impact is real, saying you have to see how it's used. For me, I don't believe any news. I think all news is used for only one reason. It's like those sellers are raised up a little bit. I thought they were at 449. They come down farther? No, they're still there. 448.95. They've come down a little bit. Here indicator is now working. This is a note. Try to keep that sell line. Bears want to be seeing sellers. We'll look at AMD real quick. Yeah, I don't think that they're important. I think that news is used at times for nefarious reasons. So we've got AMD. Looks like there was some hedging up to 125.95. They do have a dip coming up right now on AMD. So we'll see if they find support down here for a trade higher. AMD, you're going to be looking for support at 120.46, 110.10, and then real support from the banks at 105.82. Just keep your eyes on them today. Might even find another bounce down here at 122.11. And the halfback on AMD is 123.25. So right where this ice is down below here, 123.09 or so. Yeah, Piton's pissing me off to no ends. American Airlines calls February 18th, 75C, $46,000. PBR, January 19th, 12P, 12P for $278,000. Watching a rasher of UNM calls coming out. UNM, February 18th, 30C. They've been rolling out all morning long. Lots of small cap, lots of stocks, calls on stocks that are $30 and less, $20 and less, $10 and less. BBBY calls, Teva calls, American Airlines, FATH, UNM, EEM, that's $50. Like UNM, UAL is under $50. M, BAC, AALT, If Quinn's not here, I'll let you guys know that there's some riot calls. Riot February 11th, 20C for $11,000. Still watching lots of Ford calls come in. They've been on a tear with the marketing campaign the past day or two, just ramming home all the positive news for their EV, splitting off their EV, or spitting off their EV. I did check in. I am living in Michigan right now, so I looked into some of that stuff on Ford. I'll probably talk about it if you guys want to know anything. JPM calls coming in again. JPM March 18th, 165C, $130,000. Oxy puts February 25th, 39P for $92,000.
February IBD tip economic optimism index at 44 versus 44.7 in January. 6-month economic outlook at 38.9.
A little bit of capitulation in the SPY right now.
Saying later this year, U.S. merchants will be able to accept Apple Pay and other contactless payments simply by using iPhone and partner-enabled app. Confirming this new contactless payment through Tap to Pay on iPhone from Apple.
NVIDIA puts
A little downward pressure in Square on this announcement from Apple.
SQ puts probably is the flavor. NVIDIA puts February 11th, 242.5P, $282,000. Now some Ford puts February 18th, 17P for $32,000. SPY trading down to 445.54. UAL calls February 18th, 46C. My 450s are almost down to 60, 70 cents. We've got puts. On the put side, the bears are on 446P still, now up to 30,000 contracts. They were at like 12,000 earlier, 3 times the number of puts as they had before. Those are now priced at $3. PayPal puts February 11th, 115P. Calls on BP at June 17th, 40C. Lots of calls into June on energy. And then some puts on energy dated closer. American Airlines, April 14th, 90C, $142,000. More calls on Ford, February 18th, 18C, $102,000. SPY now trading down below to 445.23. See if we can get a nice tag down below today on the SPY or a run higher. More Ford calls. Just watching Ford calls come in like wildfire this morning. Just a heads up, okay? February 18th, 18C. A couple rashers, 25 grand here, 24,000 there. BP calls. Follow up on those other BP calls. June 17th, 40C, $900,000. See if we can tag that 440. I'm not seeing it. Unless there's something hiding in here.
Iliad spokesperson confirming they've made an offer to Vodafone for the Italian assets of Vodafone.
Just a quick warning
Victor
out there.
Oscar
Quick warning for any of you
Delta
out there.
UK.
SPY puts May 20th, 399P, $1.7 million. And then SPY puts 520, May 20th, 399P for $1.8 million. Total of $4 million against the SPY. for May 20th, 399p. More UNM calls, February 18th, 30C, $46,000. Not the puts that you want to be seeing today. You will see dealers hedge those puts right now. If that wasn't already. I don't know when those puts came out. Sometimes there's like a 5 to 15 minute delay. That could have been that dip, the hedging on those puts on the SPY. More SPY puts. February 9th, 444p, $215,000. Now some puts coming in on Ford, February 18th, 17p for split between $30,000 twice. More NVIDIA puts, February 18th, 247.5p, $500,000. Did I have that wrong? Yeah, it was Snap. Is Snap getting ripped? Let me make sure I got that right. Yeah, so that's May 20th, 399p for $4 million on the SPY. They are block trades, though. They are not sweeps. That is an important thing to consider.
A little more than 30 minutes into trading session, the Nasdaq Composite is down 70. The S&P at 4470 is down 14 handles, and the Dow is up about 40 points. The Russell 2000 is holding in positive territory.
Yeah, lots of small cap
just above 2000
calls.
and 2014. 10-year yield at 1.958% is up another 4 basis points today. The 2-year holding above 1.32%. And we're predominantly seeing red now across most of Europe. The DAX, the CAC and the FTSE all in the red, and rates on the rise there. Once again, the UK 10-year yield up towards 1.5%, and the German 10-year yield up about 4%.
SPY climbing back, but I'm going to wait for a rejection here. I'm still not convinced. More Ford puts, February 18th, 17C for $50,000, split between two sweeps, 17p, February 18th. Don't worry, Piton's still ripping. Yeah, Hutch, I'm interested in that oil dip. I always like the oil dip. XLE is down to 67.93. It's kind of weird. There's a lot of short-dated puts on energy right now, and then long-dated calls into April. Amazon's dropping as well. Yeah, I see Amazon tagging. It's at 31.21. Apple's slipping right now as well. VIX, on a normal chart.
Poland Central Bank, and a commentary now saying that they may intervene in the Forex market. From the Poland Central Bank. Comments after the MPC meeting. Polish Central Bank saying the MPC will aim to reduce CPI to target in the medium term.
We're going to see if the VIX catches one more bid for a rip higher, and then I'll take a long.
Polish Central Bank saying they'll be acting against inflation in the next few months. Polish Central Bank saying scale of tightening will be determined by data on CPI and jobs as well as GDP.
Still watching some sellers above here, right at 446.50.
Cisco
indicator's
Corporation
turning green.
SYY on their call saying they expect the sales hit from Omicron to continue into the fiscal third quarter. Sierra Yankee Yankee.
Looks like sellers still feeding in. Some sellers coming below. Here indicators turning green. Positive 25, 2600. Take a look at Tesla next and see if there's any kind of a support level of buyers. If we do a fake out and then we trade higher. VIX spiking. VIX just spiked to 23.25. Currently in a bullish wedge on VIX right now. Need to have a failure of that wedge. Not failing right now, just a heads up. Beyond February 18th, 61C for $120 or $113,000. QQQs, February 16th, 361C for $280,000. High algo score. VIX ripping right now, by the way. Be very careful here. X, February 18th, 23C, $116,000. Plug puts, PLUG, February 11th, 20P, $40,000. American Airlines puts, February 18th, 70P. VIX just broke up out and above to 2339. See if we can get that one more dip down here. Looking for a rejection on the VIX at 2367. The VIX is setting up to be very bullish right now. Just as a heads up, if we do break above 2347, should be a rip up and then a resting period of sideways. That would be, SPY down, then sideways. And if it continues to move higher, we'd see another fall in the SPY at this point. VIX as a leading indicator is not positive for the SPY right now, just as a heads up. All right, so the SPY puts that were high algo score were basically $4 million against the SPY. May 20th, 399p block trades. Yeah, I want you to be conscious of that right now, okay? Thank you, Justin, for saying that. If you guys will, I'm going to show you guys a chart real quick. I'm going to bring up the VIX for you on Twitter so you guys can give a heads up of this, okay? Also watching SPY puts, SPY February 9th, 444p, $215,000. Ford puts February 18th, 17p for 30,000 or 27,000 twice. Nvidia puts February 18th of Nvidia puts. No, sorry, this is all that was all from previous. Scratch all that I just said to you guys. More Nvidia puts though, $74,000 and $89,000 on February 11th, 225p and 235p. Puts on Disca March 18th, 25p. Just a heads up, I'm going to put a chart up here for you guys, okay? I want to show you this chart on the VIX real quick that I'm watching. Just concerned. It's not, guaranteed this is going to happen, but I don't like the VIX chart right now personally. If I'm bullish, I don't like its positioning currently. I don't like the idea of something like this. Save this for you. Now, I can't predict that this is going to happen with the VIX, but I do want you to know that I don't like this chart because it could spell a quick, you could pin strike higher on the VIX and then we trade sideways with it. It reminds me of, and then we dump real quick, trade sideways, and then boom, you have a knockdown effect in the SPY without even seeing it coming. This is an unusual one. NTR, November Tango Romeo, June 17th. Nice, lots of time on it. 75C, $372,000. NTR is the ticker. Be conscious of the VIX in the background, no matter where we're trading right now. Those and just to be heads up, right? Those SPY calls went down to like 90 cents, back up to $1.29. Still no interest in them. There's some calls out there, but not a ton. There's still a bunch of bears loading up right now on 446p. Now it's 43,000 contracts. Risky trading right now in the market. I know, Benjamin, I agree. Oh yeah, sorry guys. I'll go over to Tesla right now. Take a look at it. I can't say as of yet. So let's look at Tesla real quick. Thanks for mentioning Tesla. Here are the add-ons. We'll get the hero indicator rolling on Tesla right now. Apologize for, you guys can always yell at me. If I'm missing something, just keep screaming at me and be like, hey, do this, do that. CSCO, January 20th, 57.5C, $450,000. Rivian, baby, May 20th, 80C, $1.3 million for Rivian. Yeah, this looks like day trader paradise on Tesla, right? Wait for the move down to 900. Looks like the 880 folks have moved up. They're down here. Just so you know, the bulls are at 893 and 895. Be conscious above here. We know, I'll tell you guys this every day, right? 940, right? 944, 5, and then 950. Sometimes they swing down to 935 down here. Day trader's paradise still. But even so, when you guys are trading this today, I want you to be conscious of I don't know why Rivian's getting so much pump right now, but we've got a second rack for $1 million, $900,000. Rivian, May 20th, 90C. If any of you are paying it or tuning in right now, any of these calls or puts that I send out to you guys, these are not raw data puts and calls. They match up to dark pools. They are hidden, trying to be hidden in the market. Typically, they have signatures to them. They are at the ask and bought. None of this stuff is like, hey, are they selling them? Are these hedges? These are specifically geared towards quantitative assignments before they're released public. So if you're seeing a bunch of noise in whatever flow software you're using, like this flow software tends to give less noise than others. I've paid for all of them out there, and most of them are too much noise for me. This one works for me best because it tends to give more. They drill down to specific tickers, and I might miss some tickers out there that are blowing up, but they tend to focus. This one tends to focus specifically on whatever it's calling out for that day. Tesla's got a slightly negative hero indicator on it. Slightly more sellers than buyers. So just keep your eyes on that. It could bounce around down here at 880. I kind of like the Tesla. A Tesla call spread at 880 or somewhere down in here, like 800, 880. Expire it, like heading into next week at some point, maybe even farther out, a month out. Kind of like it. If you liked it at 950, I bet you like it at 880 or 900. All the money today, dude, does seem like it's in small caps or micro caps. Lots of money in micro caps today, small caps. Might want to be paying attention to some of the Vanguard value select stuff. I haven't looked yet. Not value select. They've got some select funds and stuff. They're geared towards like those $20, $30, $15, $10 stocks. I think Vanguard's got a couple ETFs. I haven't checked yet. Look at something else as well. Got a couple of things I want to look at for you guys this morning. It's a mixed bag across all sectors this morning. Utilities is catching a bid. XLU is green. Basic materials is green. Railroads, beverages, tobacco, household, personal, kind of. Some of industrials is green. Healthcare is kind of green. Financials is green, which is very good to see. So I don't think we're selling the market per se, but a lot of stock, a lot of the like energy is down. Lots of communication and consumer cyclicals are down. Auto manufacturers are down. Home improvements up. Restaurants are up. Apparel, packaging. This is all reopening stuff, right? Consumer spending kind of stuff. Travel is up. Insurance is up. Banks are up. Asset management ups. Capital markets is up. Some of the basic materials is up. Not all of it. I'm going to look at one other. I got a couple stock screeners I want to take a look at this morning. Take a look at Bill right now. See what Bill's doing. Keep an eye on Bill. It's made a turn. It was down at 144.20. It's now up to 231.48. It's been uber, super, duper bullish since January 25th. Now, it could be doing another rollover for more. I mean, Bill looks like it's in a still in a corrective phase, or it could roll over at some point up here. Worth looking at, though. Like Wayfair is printing this morning. I'll give you some weird tickers today. I've got a bunch of different screeners up right now. Give you guys some shout outs. Like GS is up this morning. Sherwin-Williams is up this morning. SHW. FedEx. Target. ADP. Dollar General. Caterpillar. Williams Sonoma. 3M. JPM. PPG. I know there's a painter out there. I know one of you guys is in the paint industry. Wayfair, Walmart, Etsy, T-Mobile, PayPal, CarMax, GME, GameStop, Best Buy, BBY, Ross Stores, Wynn, Caesars, Citigroup, eBay, Alaska Air, ALK, Bath and Body Works, Toll Brothers, TOL, Overstock, OSTK, Asana's up 16%, ASAN, Ally Financial, ALLY, Penn, National Gaming, all the airlines, UAL, LUV, Foot Locker, FL. You guys get all these call outs to you this morning? They're all below their 200 SMA, and they're all have an average volume, or they're above their average volume, over 1 million average volume today. Lots of flow into those stocks today. They're all up today. Yeah, some of them might be down currently. At the moment, if I'm listing them off to you, you have to look at them. Just reading off from a screener that I've got. I look at, I think Sherwin-Williams down 0.8% now. They were up. Let me go back to Sherwin-Williams and see what it's showing. There is Sherwin-Williams. It was on here. It looks like it's gone now. I think the screener might have kicked it out. Trying to scroll back into it, into different pages. It looks like it's gone off the list. Let's see. Nope. Did I say Sherwin-Williams or did I say Williams Sonoma? I thought I said Sherwin-Williams. SHW, right? Yeah, number, it's right here. Showing Sherwin-Williams is up today 0.18%. That's inaccurate. Take a look at the chart. That's not bad. If you look at a chart on Sherwin-Williams back in June of, they had a low on July of 2021, and then a low again in October of 2021. Scratch that, 2020 of 2021. And then again just now in February. Looks like they're retesting that low. Maybe that's why it's in this screener. Bring up a year chart of Sherwin-Williams. That is an interesting chart. Let's bring up some Sherwin-Williams options chain, see what's going on there. Like zero interest in Sherwin-Williams. It's like a ticker that you just buy the stock. His interest on March 18th, 310C. There's 100 contracts out. Bid spread is monster on him. The bid's 65 cents. The ask is $1.85. I think we're worth just buying the stock. Let's see any other interest anywhere in the put or call side for June. It's September. January. It's not really a ticker that you want to be buying. You just want to buy the stock on it. Some interest on January 19th of 2024 on 380C. Again, huge a bid-ask spread, 620 to 1280. Worth watching to buy the actual stock on. If it doesn't break below here, what you are looking for on Sherwin-Williams right now is you're going to look for any kind of volume. Now, the volume is up today on this stock as well, just as a heads up, that it's up on average volume. It's 1 million shares traded over average volume or something like that. But looks like banks stepped in on their earnings at 274.32. I think it set an alert down below here, 274. See if it breaks. I'm going to set one for myself. And back in March of 2020, it traded as low as $108. Probably have some they need to come down some more.
Caller from AGCO, AGCO, saying that they see first quarter margins below last year by about 100 basis points. Second quarter profit margin about flat year over year. Alpha Golf, Charlie Oscar.
Sucks about doing these scanners is you got to spend some time staring at them.
Weaker first quarter margins. Ongoing shipping delays. These margins improving in the second half as AGCO.
And some watching more calls on American Airlines, United Airlines, calls on Disney February 11th, 148C for $148,000. Then NCLH, January 19th, 25C for $400,000. $445.
For BAMI, Banco BPM trading in Milan, fourth quarter net profit of 97 million euro versus a loss of 242 million euro in the year ago period. So declaring a 19 euro cent dividend. Their CET1 capital ratio 13.4%. And net interest income was down slightly year over year to 506 million from 509 million. Bravo Alpha Michael.
So VIX didn't trade higher here. Looks like it traded lower instead of trading higher. No movement in the SPY currently. Puts on QQQs February 9th, 350p. Puts on Delta Airlines, DAL, February 11th, 41p for $22,000. More puts on NVIDIA. NVIDIA puts been stacking up all day long. February 11th, 225p for $72,000. That's a smaller contract.
For SYY on their conference call saying they now expect adjusted 2022 EPS of $3 to $3.10 per share. That's down from their prior guidance of $3.33 to $3.53. It's your Yankee color from the earnings conference call.
Now 55,000 contracts on SPY 446. Current prices of that option is at $2.34. Still no interest in the call side. There is interest on February 11th, 450C. There's 16,000 contracts. They're currently trading at $2.30. Still waiting for 450C to trade as lower to some. I'm looking for like 60, 70 cents for the February 9th calls. SPY calls February 9th, 447C, $220,000. More calls on UAL February 18th, 50C, $15,000. CVS has calls March 18th, 110C for $231. I'm going to go through the flow algo top tickers today. AMD, $3.4 million, split between two calls. First one is April 14th, 115C, then April 14th, 120C for a total of $3.4 million. Rivian with $2 million in calls, $2.2 million in calls. That's May 20th, 90C and 80C. It's weird. We've got, this is weird too. So like NVIDIA, right? We've got $1.4 million in calls. They were all coming in right at the bell this morning, right? And then in turn, there's a bunch of NVIDIA puts for $1.5 million, broken up into smaller trades. TSM with $1.4 million on 715-110C. So lots of accumulation by banks on far out calls on the market right now, but not a lot of movement in the market right now. Facebook, same similar situation. We've got February 11th, 240C for $80,000, but then we've got September 16th, 230C for $1.3 million. So it looks like banks are buying for farther dates, but not anything that's impacting the trading day so far, at least on big tickers. BP, $1 million trade. This is that energy trade that's farther out. June 17th, 40C for $1 million. KWeb, March 18th, 38C for $700,000, split twice. I put in a sweep and a block. I don't typically trade KWeb anymore myself. I feel like there's a lot of funny money that comes into that ETF. NCLH, $600,000 split between a block and a sweep. January 19th, 25C for $400,000, and then February 11th, 22C. And the rest below it, right? It's like BAC and a bunch of tickers you wouldn't know, right? A lot of bank tickers, airline tickers. Anything in energy is farther out in June. Lots of interest in Ford and GM, MU, airlines. Lots of small tickers. All the flow is lots of calls, but all in small tickers. And then on the bearish flow side, on the SPY, we've got $3.9 million. And that's mostly the puts that are out into May 20th. Equal puts in NVIDIA. Puts on C, 916.60p for $1.2 million. $760,000 in puts on Apple. MU's got $400,000 in puts. American Airlines, but there's tons of calls in American Airlines. Looks more like pinning action on the put side of things on lots of big tickers. Makes me want to trade a Condor into the close Wednesday. Or a fly. Or a call spread possibly on IWM and cut it loose. Otherwise, not much movement right now in the indexes. Not a lot of interest in options on the indexes outside of tickers that are below 10 bucks, 20 bucks, 30 bucks. MGM is up now 2% on the day. They tagged out at 46.64. We can take a look at them on that Amazon deal. Hug traded up off the bell as well to 41.35. They're coming back to retest the highs. Piton is just disgusting, trading up to 36.80. Just keeps cranking.
Seeing a press report that J&J has shut a plant making usable batches of COVID vaccine.
Apple very bullish this morning now. Hertz trading like a penny stock. Trading at a high of 1984. Royal Caribbean up. Lowe's is up as well. Might be a trade in Home
Report
Depot.
saying it's a temporary halt on production at J&J's Leiden plant. It's expected to resume producing COVID vaccine after a pause of a few months.
Keep an eye on Shopify as well.
For Lyft, LIFT seeing some elevated option activity ahead of earnings. The March 47
QCOM.
$1.5 calls are active to open. Amy Yankee Franklin Tango at session highs.
The call out on Lyft is 47.5C. SPY trading higher to 44.7.91. If you're in the MGM trade, there's lots of sellers above 46.80, 46.93, 47.11. Lyft. Hero indicator is getting very positive on SPY right now. Mixed bag coming in right now. IWM calls February 9th, 204C for $33,000. Now seeing a mixed bag on Lyft. March 18th, 35P for $169,000. That's on the put side. And then we've got call side, March 18th, 47.5C for $113,000. See if they can break through above here. See if we can see if there's a hero indicator here as well. PayPal puts February 11th, 120p. See if they break above on Lyft. Looks like they can. Looks like real resistance is above at 41.95, 42.76. Take a look even higher. Looks like sell the news is at 42.89 on Lyft. Currently at 40.50. More resistance above at 44.88, 46.90. See if there's anything even bigger higher. Right up here. This is where the real sell wall is. 49.78 on Lyft. We'll go below if you guys want to see where the buy the dippers are. Looks like everybody's up at 38.51. Very bullish right now on Lyft. QCOM looking very bullish right now. We'll look at QCOM next. See if it can break higher. That's tapped 3 times up here where it's sitting right now. It's got a wall of sellers up here at 177.80, 178. We'll let it load up. Take a look back at the SPY until it's done loading. Same price as before on SPY, 449.09. Looks like buyers are starting to overcome sellers. Hero indicator is doing very well on the SPY right now. And we're looking here for QCOM to break through resistance. See if it can. VWAP is at 176.60. Looks like the supply side's at 175. If it can break through, where's the next target? 180. 182. 185. Looks like 185. Buyers overwhelming sellers on QCOM as well. Calls on Disney, February 11th, 150C. That's the second set of Disney calls that have come in at this point. Look at Disney next. $449.09 on SPY. SPY calls. February 9th, 448P, or excuse me, C for $128,000.
Columbia consumer confidence for January minus 13.5, worse than minus 6.5 expected for Columbia.
VWAP on SPY is 44677. AMD is cranking. Apple's cranking. VIX is falling off the face of the earth. Looking for support on VIX right now. The prior support in VIX was 2202. So 22 flat. It's currently at 2224. See if SPY can break through here. Still not seeing, there's some sellers here on SPY currently, but almost matched up on sellers and buyers. Here indicator is very positive right now. Price target above is still at 44908. My assumption is that if the VIX is going to dump, it has to dump below, what is it, 22? XLE is still looking very bearish right now, which is good. Wayfair is still making new highs. IWM now at 201.71. AMD is just pumping. JetBlue calls JBLU. Look at Disney.
Boeing releasing their monthly delivery report. They delivered 27 MAX jets in January. They booked 77 gross jet orders in January. That's Boeing.
Boeing, positive news. January deliveries.
U.S. Treasuries to sell 50 billion in 4-week bills and 40 billion in 8-week bills as expected.
Some traffic here on Disney. 142.20. Looks like buyers stepped in at 140.80. Slightly more sellers starting to step in. Price target above is 142.84. Clear skies, though, to 143.95. If it can break above, it's going to be very bullish. 144.96. Squeeze this down a little bit wide in the arrow indicator here. Could be a squeeze play on Disney. ARK K, baby. ARK K calls May 20th, 90.22 for $301,000. Palantir calls June 17th, 20C. I gotta watch some calls on SPY. Hold on. $449.10. SPY calls February 9th, 448C for $223,000. Be careful of this resistance above here. More Piton calls February 11th, 40C, $57,000. RCL calls March 18th, 85C, $325,000. Cruise lines, money all over it today. All right, I am going to sell. CCL, April 14th, 22.5C, $565,000. Lucid puts LCID, February 18th, 23P. We're going to see if we can break above these sellers here. This is the same area. This is the same area that we've gotten into trouble from in past days. We'll look to see if this is where we finally break through and above. If we do break through and above, I'll take this long. We want to see, though, if it, like, we've pretty much ricocheted off this level here. We haven't really ground around too much up here. So we're going to see if we can break above this 449 level. We'll look slightly above here and see if there are more sellers above. This is the 4,500 level, it looks like, that everyone is concerned about right here. 449.97 ends right around 450. If there's a break higher, should be able to get higher numbers. Again, see 452, 453. Yeah, right here from that 449 to 453 is where heavy sellers are. There's a fair chance we could trade up higher. 458. Just be concerned that there's a wall of sellers above here at this 449. Okay, so I'm gonna look at your comments now. Hang tight. More calls on Piton. February 11th, 40C. CCL calls. Carnival Cruise Lines, 9/16/35C for $123,000. Okay, so the issue, I mean, there's a bunch of issues. First issue is you're trying to anyone that's locked in, or bag holders still, just like any kind of a stock, right? It's SPY right now, but just pretend it's like SQ as an example. Any stock that's selling, right? You've got sellers in, you've got a steady supply. They're bag holders. They're trying to get out of their position. It's distribution trying to get out. So we need to wear these sellers out to trade higher than where we are right now. So like we talk about, right, trade from zone to zone. Once we encounter resistance, we let the banks do the work for us. You want to see a bank step in and trade us higher than this 450 or 449, I would say, for us. And then you would pick it back up and trade it higher from there. And you're looking at 449. What is it? 449.20 or so. 09. 449.11. And then if we break above that channel, right, we get super bullish at that point. IWM calls coming in February 9th, 203C. Let's look and see if IWM has any of these same issues as SPY does. I think SPY's got a major issue, right? We know that the bears are going to step in here. They're going to work this on weakness on sellers above. We do have more buyers than sellers today. And another positive thing is our hero indicator has not been positive for all week, for the past 5 to 7 trading days. We haven't had positive or a positive. Hold on here. We haven't had positive hero indicator at all, which is good for SPY. Next question would be if IWM can lift up the SPY above and over. And IWM looks better. Like, see, this looks much better than the SPY chart. Currently trading at 201.93. A slightly negative hero indicator. But you can see on the dome over here, right? All these buyers are overwhelming sellers so far. Okay, and you get some nice support building on IWM. IWM can lift up the SPY regardless of the number of sellers. So you're going to be looking for, if IWM can break above this 203.20, very bullish for all the indexes. I want to see what the reaction is here. If IWM conforms or some kind of a support heading into ERs, this could be very bullish for the market in general. Even though the hero indicator is negative here, my assumption is going to be that the hero indicator is negative because of profit taking. This is still very positive here, okay? We're going to see if IWM can hang on to it, hang on to the market, and lift up the market as a whole. This is all nice. This is all good to see right here.
Moderna mRNA announced a new supply agreement with Colombia for an additional 10.8 million doses of their COVID-19 vaccine. Michael Romeo November Alpha.
That was for
Pfizer on their call today saying they're in active discussions with over 100 plus countries for Paxlovid.
I always love the mRNA and the Pfizer pumps always out there. Okay, so we're coming back to attack once more. resistance on SPY. There are some more calls rolling in. We've got IWM February 9th, 203C, $107,000. NCLH February 11th, 23C, $22,000. Rivian, baby, February 11th, 63C for $39,000. Then we've got a couple racks of Apple. This is positive here. Apple, February 18th, 177.5C for $63,000. February 18th, 177.5C for $113,000. CCL, January 20th, 35C for $120,000. Key here is, at this moment is we're not seeing a wall of puts come in. So we are looking to see if we can break above. Been trying to break this resistance for some time. Still not seeing the bears really show up at this point. We'll see what we'll see. We're not seeing that negative hero indicator. This is more bullish than it's been in previous trading sessions. So we'll see if we can get through here, and if we can, we'll pick this back up and run it up higher. Remember earlier too, we had the Tesla by the dip moment down at the 890, 900. So we'll look at Tesla and see if it can break above here as well. Tesla. So we'll let Tesla load up. Remember, take your money and run, and you're going to be waiting for a push higher, more call structure to come into the market. I wonder if IWM is the one that's going to actually drag the S&P up higher. Here we go. This is good to see. Ready? V 520 235 C for $1.9 million. Ooh, yeah, that's juicy. Just brought up a chart for Visa, and XLF has been holding the market up as well today. Nice bounce back on February 4th. Another bounce down below at 224.75. Visa, May 20th, 235C for $2 million. Nice.
McDonald's, MSC.
IWM still cranking all-time highs once, or not all-time highs, but you know, on the day. 202.04 highs on the day, just pinstriked it. A little bit of rejection here in 202.04, but we know that there's a base forming here. We are turning some resistance into support on IWM. There is giant flow into small caps today. Giant. All these $30 tickers, $20 tickers, $10 tickers. There is money flow today into small caps.
Test report regarding McDonald's says Icon has threatened to take an activist stance against the company based on its treatment of pigs for its sausage.
Pinstrike on 449.07 on the SPY. See if we can break through here. See if we can smash and bash above. Bammo. There it is, 449.24. Just a wrecking ball on the SPY, driving higher here. 449.24. This is the risk zone, but at the same time, we've got calls coming in now. SPY February 14th, 452C, $800,000. Apple, February 11th, 175C, $58,000. Just pinstriking it up here. Still not seeing that put flow. The bears are not stepping in quite yet. 449.26 on the SPY. This is the make or break moment, folks. This is right where we are. This is right where you want to see the bulls step or the bears step in. If the bears can't get it together here.
Well, from the Pfizer conference call, the CEO saying Paxlovid is likely to produce more sales than currently forecast.
If the bears can't step it up here, no bueno. Again,
And
SPY.
AMZN getting a U.S. patent for compositions and methods for treatment and prevention of neurological disorders. Yankee Michael Tango X-ray.
Hero indicator off the chart. The SPY calls $900,000 February 14th, 452C. Break on through to the other side. Smashing and bashing, baby. SPY now breaking up and above over resistance currently. Giant green bars. Huge moves on the SPY. SPY, February 14th, 458C. Woo! $183,000. SPY, February 14th, 452C, $232,000. Lots of bullish flow right now on the SPY. Giant green bars on the 1 hour. Trying to break up and out of resistance. This is heavy resistance that's been hanging around with us for at least, let's call it now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 trading sessions. Does anybody have a picture of that post this morning that I posted at 3 a.m. where I said we dip down below and then rip higher today? That arrow, I think. I don't know. I gotta go see what that arrow was. That arrow is basically saying we'd trade up to this 450 and then we'd trade sideways and then we'd head up higher tomorrow, or we would just green bar it straight up to the top today. We'll see if we do that today or not. My crayon drawings. Yeah, that's the key, is can we break below 22 on the VIX? Key point right now at 22. 22 would be testing previous supports on the 4th and again down on the 7th. Key moment for the indexes and the market in general. See if we can look at this whole entire thing back to 9:30, how sexy it looks. Oh yeah, there it is. I like them apples. Just smashing and bashing. This VWAP down below is at 44714 as a heads up. Look for a tag above. Not much, right? It's just the same ice from yesterday, 4,500. All those sellers look like they're disappeared. Nope, they're still there. They're there until 40.53 or 453.50. They're still hiding out. They mentioned earlier that 22 on the VIX, another key pivot. Yeah, I ain't reading any of your guys. So I'm trading over here and I'm trying to read everything off to you guys. Let me get into the conversation here in just a minute. Nice to see expansion and calls on the SPY, I'll be honest with you. Okay, so just as a key above, right? 449.87 looks like some new kind of resistance here. Same buyers club down below at 445.64, right? You see these guys hiding up here, 449.75. They're a little bit higher than they were before. Get a little bit more granular here. More buyers than sellers. Hero indicator, very green. Let's look at the hero indicator real quick. See where we are. A little bit of a dip, just a heads up. You see this dip in the hero indicator. Okay, maybe just a localized, profit taking, as you'd expect. Not seeing the bears as of yet stepping in. It just looks like profit taking as of right now. Next key level for the SPY to break through is going to be 449.79, 450. This is all ice here, right to 453. You want to see us be able to break above this to have that clear skies move. You'll really start to see some short covering above 453.75. VWAP's down here, 447.17. We'll look down here. Just keep our eyes on this. All right, so now let me get back to the chat and see what you guys are posting. See what's going on. Let's go a little bit higher. Sorry, I wasn't reading. I can't read sometimes when we're making moves in the market. Yeah, you snag some BA calls. The odds you break above here. It's not. So one good thing is that we have broken through the major resistance at this point. Like major.
Deutsche Bank, their CEO, are reiterating their target of 8% ROTE for 2022, saying the ECB will have to raise interest rates. CEO of Deutsche Bank, Delta Bravo Kilo trading in Germany.
Looks like we tagged almost to the pin where, like, if you were to snap a line on yesterday at the high on 450.90, and then the original high way back 5 trading sessions at 458.12, looks like we just slammed on it, right? So we've got our first resistance. We're going to grind through these sellers. If we can get above here, we will continue higher. Yeah, I'll bring up Amazon next. Tesla. You guys want to see Tesla? You guys want to see the Tesla? Jess, did you buy the dip today? I don't know if Jess is here this morning or not. Did Jess buy the Tesla dip? Hold on. Kind of floating around. Hopefully you guys bought the dip in Tesla. Price target on Tesla, as we've stated this morning, 930 or 939, 950. But remember that sellers do come down at that 935 level. Lots of traffic in here. We'll load up Amazon next. For all these faithful followers, savages, a bunch of pirates. Hang tight here, we'll load up the Amazon. Okay, let's see the VIX break. Yeah, VIX is important to break. It's a lot to ask of small caps. Yeah, I agree. But small caps looks better. You know, the thing is, underneath the surface, it looks like small caps is lifting up the market. Uber Lyft with earnings for them over the next couple nights. Yeah, didn't I show Lyft earlier? I didn't show Uber yet. The video feed frozen for anyone else too? No, if the video feed is frozen for you, then I would say lower. So I'm running this at HD, like bunch of frames per minute. If it's freezing on you, that would mean that you should turn down the quality of the feed on your end. Yeah, so on your end, if it's slow for you, it means that I'm sending you too much information. Yeah, Bookmap's not frozen. So the feed is good going out on my end. So just look on your your settings and turn it down, because I think I'm probably pumping too much information to you or something. Please buy to 452. VIX coming back above now. Just kidding, I don't care. Sneaky Pete's. That's right, Sneaky Pete's. Jess owns the call float in Tesla. Yeah, let me just check real quick and see if I'm missing something here. No, it's working fine on my end. I'm positive it's working on my end. So if you guys are getting frozen screen, what you do is just go down to your settings, and you'll see that I'm streaming in like 1080p HD. Just means that your download speed's is not accounting for that. RS saying likely reverse here, rejecting the other 20 MA. 4 bouncing on the 50. Yeah, this is we are at the space where we are at the place. We are at the place where we should get a rejection here. But I will say to you, we've never had this week, past 5 days, right? 5 trading sessions. We've not had this.
You're listening to Trade the
hero
News
indicator. We've not had more buyers than sellers. So I just want to be aware of that if you're a bear out there, okay, at this moment. That does not mean we don't reject here. It does not mean that we don't reject off 453 or 456 or 460. For you to get truly uber duper bear or bullish, you have to break above 460. Otherwise, all the other wave weirdos are saying that we'll come back down and revisit lows. We'll hit like 460 or lower, like we call it 456, 460, and then we'll trade lower to a lower number. That would invite the CPI numbers to be negative, or OPEX, where we trade back lower down below. Remember, we talked all week long that bulls can't give it up here. If bulls give it up here, we trade way lower, like 413, 415, somewhere down in there. We keep talking about that. This is do or die for the bulls. And maybe it comes in small caps. It looks like small caps is probably who's going to have to do it, right? You lose the oomph from big caps reporting, and then small caps winds up lifting up all markets. And we're breaking through right now. There is resistance here, going back 5 trading sessions, and if we can break above this, it's bullish in the short term for shit sure. You will start to see squeezes happen if we continue to trade higher here. A little bit of ice above here. Be careful of this right here at 449.94. $4.50. And one other note, you guys that follow Spot Gamma, they're saying that the roof ceiling is at 450 unless we get higher call strikes, 470s, 480s, just stuff like that. Just be careful of this. Hope you guys can hear this right now out there. Careful of this 450.23. This is the Spot Gamma level for the top today.
Wrapping up trading for the day, German DAX up 0.3%, FTSE down 0.2%, the CAC up 0.2%.
Just be careful of this. There are traders out there that know about this 450 number. Just be conscious of this. SPX calls February 9th, 4550, $164,000 came through. Ford calls, Apple calls ready. Apple April 14th, 190C. Have not seen those in a while, $106,000. Apple calls February 18th, 172.5C, $730,000. Ford calls February 11th, 17.5C. BAC, more calls on BAC. February 18th, 50C, $26,000. BAC, February 18th, 50C for $28,000. More BAC, February 18th, 50C. Just all kinds of sweeps on it. 1, 2, 3, 4 calls. Just racking them up on BAC. Yeah, you don't need the entire trade, do you, Joe? You don't need all of it. Hero indicator off the charts bullish right now, just as we're cresting above. Just swinging up here at 450, checking things out. How are y'all doing out there? Got 228 viewers currently. Let me check my post from this morning on Twitter. Let's have a look at that post. Let me see here. Let me see this one over here. This is that crazy post. Only 36 likes from this morning. Really? What time did I make that post at? 5:56 a.m. Uh-oh. Ryan Waterford, what did you do? You're so evil, Ryan. Change it. Euro Boomer's in the house. He goes, this looks perfect. Rodrigo says, why? AS goes, huh? Oh, yeah, baby. Baron Bull's clothes. Yeah, Euro Boomer. I remember he was one of the first commentators. There we go. Let's see. Let's look at that thing. Oh, yeah. Look at the second one goes right to 450.58 and then swings down and up to 456. Like it. Just reposted it on that Captain's Alpha. Like it. Oh, yeah. Oh. Cody's like, I held too long in oil. Should I post it on Twitter? Oh, yeah, Mao make a good point, right? 10, 15 minutes after Euro close, often the turning point lately. Oh yeah, there we go. Hey, how do you like that, huh? Euro Boomer, what are you doing, bro? You here with me, bro? Are you gonna get evil? And you're gonna, yeah, I know. Euro Boomer was like, I'm just waiting for 455 so we can. Hey, what's up, Miro? All the bears piling in so they can see if it's time to start shorting. How's everybody doing? All the bears starting to show up now, like we're at 450. Best Spy pump room, baby. So if you're paying attention at Captain Self this morning at 5:30 in the morning or 6 a.m., I know who was paying attention. Euro Boomer was. He was paying attention. He was paying attention this morning. Good morning, Miro. Yeah, we traded up, bro. We traded up to 450. I've got some call expansion. February 9th, 452C, $62,000 in SPY just rolled in. Whole bunch of BAC calls, just killing it. Tagging above at 450 right now. Sir, my boots. Why you pump SPY? Get that SPY ripping action over here at 450. Probably not the place for you as a retail trader to add calls here at this 450. Probably not the place. Doesn't mean we don't trade higher. It's probably not the place for you or I to re-enter calls. But we are. Ready? TQQQ, February 11th, 58C. SPY, February 9th, 452C. Looking for the pump. Looking for the pump. Looking for the pump. Looking to see if we can break above here. I mean, I will say this, right? We're going to say this before any other day. Last 5 trading days, it has not looked this bullish at any moment. It is 11:38 in the afternoon. It could be like we trade sideways, rope in some bulls,
Total
make them
revenue
spend
just
some more
over
money.
$1 billion US, a little above the consensus estimate.
Trap some bulls up in here. Apple's got all kinds of good news coming out today. Apple's to offer better benefits to part-time retail workers. Going to offer sick leave, vacation time, parental benefits to retail store employees. More calls coming in on Apple. February 18th, 172.5C, $190,000. Open, bunch of calls coming in. Open all day long today. February 25th, 10C. Rack them up for a $500,000 split across a bunch of blocks and all block trades on Open. So let's see what happens around here. See if we can trade this higher. I do want to point out that 450.99 was the high from yesterday. You'd say that that's where shorts are laying in wait. So if we trade to 450.99, you would start to squeeze bears. They're going to want to step in once more if they're at that break even. They're actually at break even with fees, probably somewhere around here at this point. What about the Apple slaves in China? They get more time off. Yet they said that they removed all those nets in China. Yeah, we've got a resistance above here at 450.44 and then 450.99. I want to put some music on right now. So bears are definitely getting itchy right now, without a doubt. Figure if they got the exact top 4, we got out right around here, right? I think we got out yesterday right around 450.47 or something. I don't remember exactly when we got out of our longs yesterday, but this is when, you know, day traders, we were selling yesterday, if you guys recall, right? We were selling this right around here yesterday. The bears stepped right in and took over. Just be conscious of that of where we are in the market. This is not the place to be diddling if you're a bull. And trust me, if you sell your calls right now, you're not the bank selling their calls. We want to see the bank stay in here and take it higher. I want you to see down below this little bit thicker sell area right here that I'm showing you. A little bit lighter on the call side over here. We'll look at the hero indicator. It's coming down a little bit, starting to break slightly lower into the sell side. That doesn't mean that we don't go up, but it does mean we're not movers and market shakers, right? Take our money and run. Hell yeah, I like bully strings. Yeah, get out of your calls if you can. If you can, not that we don't trade higher. Just take your money and run, right? And then just take a look at the market. All right, here we go. How it's like I'm adding the shorts now. It's sickos. UAL calls February 18th, 45C. Still lots of calls coming in on tickers under 30 bucks. Something something 50. They're going to 50 and under right now, but calls all day long across the entire market in IWM on tickers held in IWM. Just that alone, just the premium kick on IWM is lifting all markets this morning. I'm gonna say that I don't think we sell off today. I think it's going to be more of consolidate, trade higher, consolidate, trade higher. That's what it looks like, my honest opinion. We'll look at Amazon real quick. Yeah, don't listen to what I have to say. But this does look somewhat different than the past few trading days. I'm unsure. This could be like computer buying to raise the market up because of all the money coming in to bid into small caps. And you can see Amazon has some heavy resistance at 31.98, but also some support here at 31.78. Right, so I'm probably going to do is I'm probably going to take a break here. I'm going to take I just let out a yawn. That was a long morning. AMC calls February 11th, 17C, $23,000 and $21,000. Pretty decent algo score. 31.70 is the support, intraday support on the Amazon. More buyers than sellers on Amazon. $3,200. Lots of blue sky though above Amazon here. If Amazon breaks through this 3,200, watch out, bears. So we're right back where we were yesterday, basically, on the market. You know, but if IWM gets lifted up by all this money coming into it, it'll lift the whole entire market up, right? You guys all get that? So if you're a bear, you might want to wait a minute. Be careful on shorting here. I'd be looking towards IWM as hey, do we short here or not? Do we lean in here? IWM's about to break through right now. And there's not a lot of shorts on IWM. There is on SPY, but on IWM there's not. Penn calls. Talked about Penn earlier. February 11th, 49C, $67,000. SPY calls February 9th, 445C for $500,000. Las Vegas Sands calls. Remember we talked about Las Vegas Sands and Penn earlier today. What's hilarious is Sherwin-Williams is now green, baby. Green.
Stock markets have continued to rise here post the European cash equity close. We've seen a new high printed in the S&P futures at 4505.5 currently. I was 4506. The Dow up 310 points. Crude futures remain near the lows
Cranking.
of the day at 89.25, down more than $2 or 2.25%. Just a reminder, looking to the rest of the session, at 1 o'clock we'll get a $50 billion 3-year note auction.
Take note of that 1 p.m. note auction.
U.S. Treasury yields holding near the highs of the day at 1.96% in the U.S. 10-year.
Also note some resistance, minor resistance points at 450.47.
Airbus out with air delivery numbers for January. They delivered 30 aircraft in January, 4 A350s. Alpha India Romeo trading in Paris.
Interesting to keep an eye on BA. They experienced huge call volume yesterday, some today, but lots of consolidation, and they're coiling right now as well. They haven't participated as much today, but it is interesting to keep an eye on BA. Also of note would be the minor resistance levels at 450.47 and 451.01 or 0.99. These are yesterday's resistance levels on the SPY. It's all traffic here to like 453. You guys want to see where the traffic is? So this is all volatility here, right? Goes to 454.70. But see how much whiter this is right here? 451.15. You'll start to squeeze higher. Start to have a short covering rally. Just be conscious too of where we are. That we've got bears that are starting to get interest. You've got traders taking profit. Time of day, it's 11:49.
Czech finance minister proposing their 2022 state budget deficit.
Might have some volatility.
280 billion Czech krona.
Volatility, maybe some anticipation of volatility around the 1 o'clock hour. And then a resumption of a move higher. Buyers are growing. But that, we do move up from there, right? We consolidate, and then you spend more and more and more money, and then we trade higher. Fuck Piton. It's a scam. That's all it is. It's just like Nikola. Go back and look at how Nikola traded the same way. Just a straight scam. But you know what's the real evil about Peloton is that you've got real believers in that company, and it traded down over what? Months and months and months and months and months. All those bag holders are fucked along the way, even if it is trading up. It's like legal fraud, basically. Dereliction of duty. That's what it is. The Piton to 100. We're trading Luckin Coffee and Hertz right now. All right, so I'm going to step off for like 15 minutes. Hope everybody's having a good morning so far. and I will catch back up with you. I'm going to leave this on for you, of course, right? The feed, and we'll see if we can trade higher here. See if we can just cool it off a little bit, get some consolidation, and then I will resume this back again. Yeah, stick around inside the chat. Talk to everybody if you want. See if you guys think we're going higher or lower from here. I'm interested to see what you guys think. I'm going to take a quick break. You guys remember trading Luck and Coffee? I remember trading Luck and Coffee. Affirm, February 11th, 65C, $600,000. More calls on American Airlines, Palantir, GNW, Space, Las Vegas Sands, all kinds of a bid in IWM. So I'm just going to step in right here and let you know that we should have some localized resistance at I talked about this earlier, right? 450.47, 450.47, and then again at 451.01. If the Bears can't step in, we are looking at major squeezing above at this level, okay? Also, right now, February 14th, 452C just came in for $500,000. So it does look like bulls are going to try to squeeze the Bears at this point. Apple calls February 11th, $66,000. Just be careful trading around here, okay? Because it gets very volatile in this area where we are right now. Just be careful. Even though you guys hear me get bullish out here, because that is in the context that we're in, right? Same thing on the downside when we're bearish heading down. Doesn't mean that we keep trading down or higher. More Piton calls. Fuck. February 11th, 40C on Piton for $600,000. In all honesty, TSM calls April 14th, 125C, $500,000. This melt up is being fed by small and mid cap bids today, but we are pin striking at 450.47. This is a place where bears or where shorts, right? Let's say the best shorts took short yesterday right around this zone, 450.47, 451.01. They're going to have to unwind their shorts here or load up even higher, even more. just one more heads up out there that, hey, by the way, Soul of Success, thanks for the $10 tip. I appreciate it. He's saying that I save so many people so much money. Right on, Soul of Success. Anthony Wolfwood subscribed. A couple notes for you. Heading into the 1 p.m. hour today, we do have bonds, right? There could be some weakness between like 12:30 and 1, or even at the 1 o'clock hour. The bond market could be a trigger to sell a little bit this afternoon. Just keep that on your plate. Just be conscious and aware of it as we trade higher here. And if that impacts small caps specifically. Next thing I wanted to talk to you about was just that these broadcasts, we have a free sub. This is a free sub. We don't charge anything. There's no paywalls anywhere. We have a website. We have a Discord with a very active trading group of traders that help each other along. It's not, I know sometimes Discords can be filled with a lot of assholes. We are filled with a lot of people that try to help each other trade and to make money. We try to trade against the banks and not against other retail traders. Please like and subscribe to these videos if you're a new trader just joining us for the first time. Please also support the channel if you're making money or not losing all of your money by donating. There's a donate button down in the description of these videos. Also, check us out on Twitter. It's @CaptainsAlpha. You'll see our posts there throughout the day, key pivot points, key numbers to be paying attention to. What else can I say? I'll put a Discord link inside of the comments section because they expire every single day. So stick around. Hope you guys are out there making money right now. Don't be diamond handing your longs. Take some profit. And remember, we've got bonds at 1 p.m.
Sherwin-Williams SHW signing agreement to expand its manufacturing and distribution capabilities at their
Discord link right now for you guys if anybody's new here following along with us.
Sierra Hotel Whiskey.
We talked about this morning. We posted at 6 a.m. what we thought the market would do
to
today,
invest at a minimum
and
of
then we
$300 million
also
in the project and
posted levels to be buying
jobs.
a dip off the bell. We talked about that fake green bar off the bell, right? We talked about buying the dip below for a run higher
to
today.
Sell $3
At the
billion
opening,
in 3-year
we spent about a half an hour before the open this morning discussing
and $1 3/4 billion in
where we think
20-year
we're
bonds
headed
on February 11th.
That's really, oh, there you go.
The Italian
I'm
debt
going to put
management office
an invitation into the
amounts to upcoming bond sales.
Into the Discord for you right now. Hope you guys are doing well, that you're all alive out there and making money. Got 208 people currently watching. So if you are new following along with us, I just posted a Discord link that's current. Are you serious? We're getting a Sherwin-Williams announcement? That's hilarious. Joey just pumped one in there. So please join us. You guys don't, I promise you, okay? I promise any of you that are listening right now out there, I guarantee that this sub is better than 3/4 that you're paying for out there. Guaranteed. Because I've paid for most of them. I've paid for most of the, all the paid subs. I've paid for them. I've had them, and I've gotten taken for 20s of thousands of dollars over the years. So join up with us. We welcome anyone that's looking to make money, anyone that's motivated to help each other make money in this market. And if you're tired of all the bullshit, then the noise that's out there, please join up. Introduce yourself in the Discord, and people will help you right along. All right, guys. So look for a dip buy down here. See this buy side right here, right down here, 448.91. If you're looking to take long again, we might not get this low, but I like the idea of some buyers waiting down here at 448.92. We'll see if we can trade down here and get a trade higher again. Also notice some SPY calls come in. SPY February 9th. 445C for $500,000. American Airlines just pouring in that one too. Here we go. Piton puts, baby. Piton puts, February 11th, 38p, $243,000. Send it. XLK puts, February 18th, 156p. $154,000. Piton burn, baby, burn.
2022 electric pickups and SUV production.
Yeah, we got the auction. We have an auction today at 1 p.m. 1 p.m. auction today. Gerald's piping in. He's letting everybody know that we've got crypto starting to sell off. Thanks for the heads up, Gerald. Right on, brother.
Saying that the CEO told investors last week that they intend to accelerate production.
Yeah, it looked like we got
electric vehicles.
I swore earlier that we have
400,000 EVs in North America.
We have a bond auction at 1 p.m. Let me scroll through and see. Swore I saw something earlier. PayPal establishes advisory council for crypto blockchain. I saw something earlier about a bond auction today at 1 p.m.
Trucks
I don't know if that's a foreign bond auction
Cadillac SUV
or U.S., but I swore it was a U.S. bond auction.
Vehicles this year, up from a prior plan of 7,000.
I'm not seeing it now. I do see at 11 o'clock there was U.S. Treasury to sell side 50 billion 4 weeks and 40 billion 8 weeks. What's this USD seized by the feds? 5 billion from who? I'm not watching all this right now. Facebook is plummeting. What the fuck is going on with Facebook? Oh yeah. Facebook is plummeting. Al Marino saying a sell-off in the 40-minute. Hang tight. 3 years and 45 minutes. Roger that, Chris. Thank you for saying that. So not the 2s and the 20s, but the 3s and the 10s probably or something. Can you guys even hear me out there? I think I was talking with the mic off. Just a word of warning right now, real quick, okay? Watching puts on XLK, $154,000, okay? February 18th, 156p. Second set of XLK puts, February 18th, 156K. Excuse me, 156 or $159,000. Also, some puts on Qs, February 11th, 353p. Not a ton of puts, but a little wall of puts right now where we are on the market. You guys can hear me now? All right, cool. Just be conscious that there are some puts rolling in right now. Couple stole $5 billion worth of Bitcoin in 2016. The Fed seized the stolen Bitcoin from the couple. Fucking it. Oh yeah, I know that couple. Is that the couple that was they like from Hawaii or some shit? I think I know that couple. Well, not know them, but I know of them. I think they were like the people that were living in Hawaii or something like that, or chilling in Hawaii.
ORP in France reporting fourth quarter and full year results. Revenue at 1.11 billion euros. Oscar Romeo Papa in France. So they've seen solid momentum
More
at the start
Piton
of
puts coming in,
2022.
baby. February 18th, 31p,
Occupancy rates in nursing
$300,000.
homes are up
Rack 'em
slightly compared to the
Sell
fourth quarter
Piton short.
of last year, says
Whoa,
RPM.
Apple calls. Hold on here. Heads up here, real quick. Apple calls June 17th, 175C for $1.1 million. Apple calls February 18th, 180C, $37,000. SPY calls March 18th, 473, $800,000. Misfit calls coming in 325C for $29,000. So we'll see what happens right here. Noticing some weird flow coming in. I'm back on real quick for a second. Oh, actually, hold on one more second. All right, I'm back on here. Weirdness. Watching March calls on SPY is good to see. Watching June calls on Apple is good to see. Another bid into the market. Farther dated. Some of them are in the money, but it's still good to see. SPY calls at 473 is unusual at $800,000. Very unusual. This is what you want to be seeing. Piton trading like a penny stock from Timbuktu. The XLK, the strike was February 18th, 156p. Not a ton, but like $154,000 in one of those trades, $159,000 in one of those trades. But see, even with that being said, seeing those Apple calls trading to June at seeing Apple calls trading in June. SPY calls for $800,000 on March 18th at 473 is huge expansion for the SPY. We don't see those kind of calls generally, and not at the ask. You are seeing dealers hedging to that right now, which is interesting. You don't usually see calls like that, and you think that they realize that if you're holding the underlying, that you have to see call expansion for the markets to move up from here. You won't see the market move up from 450 if we don't see that call expansion. So it's definitely positive. Rarely have we seen calls on the SPY up around. You'll see them in huge options chains, but not in not in flow algo. Also, C calls January 20th of 2023, 65C, $900,000. Yeah, if we want to, if you're going to take on the if you want to take on the we trade higher than 450, then you have to see calls that are above. SPY calls February 9th, 450C, $188,000 just came in. Like, it's fine for us to be trading in the money calls expiring today, but you want to see banks buying calls, even if they don't print. You want to be seeing calls way above 450. You want to be seeing like 470s, 480s. Even if we don't get there, they have to pay the money for the ticker to go higher or the ETF to go higher. Yeah, she does. Have her on. Have Nancy Pelosi take over for Jimmy Boy, for Jimmy Cramer Boy. They are seeing a quick pump. This is probably hedging on those calls coming in. This might not be sustained, but when you see a March 18th 473 call structure for $800,000, it's a pretty big deal. Dealers will notice that for sure. Blood Sun saying 7.3 million 850p and Tesla sold. Lots of SPY dark pool coming in. JPM Ford. Apple calls March 4th 180C. Apple ripping higher. Now 174.61. Keep an eye on the VIX here, though, too, okay? I want you to just tune in. So you see this hedging coming in right now. And then pay attention to the VIX. I don't know how many screeners you guys have.
Currently, Turkey Finance Ministry planning to announce a plan this weekend encouraging households to convert gold into lira.
Yeah, so you got Apple 180 calls, trying to print 180. Amazon's cranking. Facebook's kind of...
Not seeing an immediate reaction in the Turkish lira on this report.
AMD slightly curling over. Have some eyes on the VIX, though, right now. Kind of bottomed out at 21.75. And now it's touching on the. Looking at the four. I'm looking at the 5-minute chart. I should be looking at the 2-minute. I tend to trade the 2-minute chart on the VIX. And if you look at the VIX chart, like day traders typically trade the 2-minute on the VIX. You'll see that the 21 MA is curling under currently. Might see a little bit more.
German finance minister saying Europe should not toy with its 3% and 60% deficit and debt limit targets in the Stability Pact.
A little bit of curling up on the 21 MA SMA on the daily 2-minute VIX chart. Also watching more calls coming in on Amazon. Amazon, February 25th, 3220C. That was that first resistance level we were looking at above, if you remember. From earlier, we looked at Amazon. So Amazon 225, 3220C, $900,000. GME calls. Shout out to the GME gang. February 11th, 108C, $170,000. Looks like we could get a pump, though. If you look at that VIX, right, make it a quick pump here. You could see VIX fall from 22 down to 21.91. And then maybe start to head higher again in the VIX. Yeah, gold to lira. Turkey's a pretty strong. I do want to say something, though, that Turkey is live plays from the Pelosi in Discord. I do want to say to you that Turkey is a very strong country. Of all of the Middle Eastern or Muslim countries, SPY calls February 9th, 452C. We'll see if the lira goes up.
German finance minister said they want to reach 60% debt to GDP in the second half of this decade.
I don't think they'll do it either. I like India. India loves gold too. Yeah, I wanted to talk to you guys about Ford and if you guys want to hear it, do you guys know everything that's going on with Ford and GM right now? So I'm living in, I moved to Michigan to buy and flip houses. And there's this huge railroad in downtown Detroit being converted to EV development. And they actually have one of the longest roads in the U.S. with EV charging on it right now, a mile-long road, I think, where they're testing, the company is testing charging EV cars as they drive. There's a publication in Detroit called Crane's Business Daily or something, Crane's Detroit, I'm not sure what it's called. It's part of Crane's anyways. And they did an article this week about the EV business here in Detroit, and Ford is looking for...
Is Villeroy saying, reiterating they'll do what's necessary for their 2% inflation goal.
I don't know how much of this is public. I don't think it's not public, but there's a non-infamous or Ford's not emphasizing EV as being part of Ford. They're going to spin it off, and they're building this railroad in Detroit to be an EV, a center of development for small companies. So one of the things about Ford and GM is that I'm watching more spy calls come in. February 9th, 450C, $251,000. So if you look at like a company like GM or Ford, everything used to be in-house, and now it is like a shell of a company, and then they have lots of engineering firms and just small engineering firms that surround the city of Detroit that build all these parts and develop all these parts for Ford and GM vehicles. And so they're trying to build that same kind of a system with attracting EV developers into the Detroit area currently. And they're talking about spinning off EV from their main company. This is Ford specifically. Into development, right? And attracting Ford companies. Oh, so I didn't even see this. 21 hours ago, I guess Fortune now. I knew that we were talking about this yesterday, but it was the talk in Detroit right now that the Ford CEO has just made a convincing case to break his company up and go full EV. Yeah. So that's already out and about. I don't need to talk about that then. I'll just stop talking. It's a big talk, though, in Detroit right now. And we have a bunch of engineering schools here in Michigan, and he's talking about wanting engineers to shift to software engineering degrees rather than mechanical engineering degrees. And so they're talking about trying to make Detroit a hub of EV development. Which has been an argument that I've had years ago, right? If Ford and GM actually take it seriously, that they would have a real go at the EV market. But it looks like it made the news yesterday. So this is all pointless information to be conveying to you guys out there. I'm trying to look for a conversation that I was in about this. So just heads up, lots more calls coming in right now. Apple calls by the buttload. We've got AMD calls, 9/16/22, 180C, $600,000. JPM calls, February 11th, 160C. IWM, baby, February 18th, 205C, $1.5 million. VIX is going to fall off a cliff right now. Market's getting a huge bid. If you are bearish, be careful here. Could start to see some major squeezing take place soon. I don't think it's a rug pull. This looks, I mean, so far, as I'm looking at it right now, this does not look like a rug pull. This looks like it's going to push back bears. I think that nobody's seeing it coming. It's coming from IWM today. IWM will lift the market up. It's tough to say right here. I mean, I realize that we're at this point where it's dangerous, but Facebook calls February 11th, 225 C, $299,000. We are in a perfect spot for bears to step in currently for some resistance. I mean, we're getting so close to 451.01. At the same time, we could really start squeezing at this point as well. We've been squeezing all day. This is this melt up that you've seen from pretty much from right around 447.68 has been a melt up all day long. You could see it continue at this point. We're looking at call expansion on IWM specifically, which does move all markets. $118,000 contracts on 450C. They're up to $2.60 now. SPY's up to 450.74. This is the do or die for bears. In terms of any shorts that came out yesterday, full retracement of yesterday at 450 at 90, 451.01 looks like 451 or 450.99. Looks like the pin strike was on yesterday. Tagging on 450.74 currently. Light sellers above right here, 451.03 looks like light sellers. Take a look at the hero indicator. See if I can bring my camera back online here. See if you guys can see me or not. You guys can see me? Okay, cool. So 451, or we have a little bit of ice above here, 450.98. We'll look higher and see where price target above is. Still in this volatility zone. We'll expand or contract the whole market and just take a look and see. Yeah, same ice volatility here. Raised up a little bit to 455. It was slightly lower, I think, earlier. Price target above is 460.87. You can see back here at 1234, looks like buyers stepped higher at 445.85. Back at the 1230 hour. Just still be conscious of the bond auction. Comes up in 20 minutes. Should see a melt up effect at this point, or a squeezing effect. More SPY calls coming in. February 9th, 454C. About to break through or touch yesterday's high at 450. I think it was 450.99. So we'll get in here, we'll look real tightly on this and see what to expect here. And here we are. There they are. Squeezing higher to 450.91, 450.94. breaking through yesterday's sell the news. We're now at 450.94. Got 6 more points to go. Not even 5 more points, or five pennies, I should say. Not points. Just squeezing at this point. Just a note, I've seen lots of AMC calls. Saw a little bit of AMC puts come in. February 25th, 16p for $160,000. Now we're kissing the sky, 450.98. Can we break through is the big question. BAC calls, WFC calls. 450.98. This is where a bear is going to say, this is where a bear is going to be like, okay, it's time for me to jump on in here. So the bears are like, do not mess with me. 450.98, 1 penny below yesterday's high. And a break on through 451.09. Everything's pumping. Everything's pumping. 451.02. Just a straight melt up. 451.11. Can we get to 450.20 is my question. You got the big fat yellow line up there for it. Can we trade up there? $460 is your target. That's what you can see. We've got volatility all the way up to 453 and 455 now, it looks like. And then the ultimate target is 460. That's where the real sellers are now. DAL calls June 17th, $1.2 million. QQQs February 11th, 360C. AMC, more calls coming in. AMD calls coming in. UAL calls coming in. Expansion across the board, folks. I got to let you know there is expansion in the calls in the market right now across the board. IWM is just lifting everybody higher. Now trading at 451.21. QQQs, $189,000. February 11th, 360C. February 8, QQQs, February 18th, 364C. $348,000. United Airlines, May 20th, 50C, $763,000. AMC calls coming in. Market is in melt up mode. You've got definitely have at this point shorts being squeezed. Trading higher at 451.23. Just smashing and bashing here. Huge buyers in the market. Hero indicator off the charts. 341,000 buyers or million. 3.4 is it 3.3 point? Yeah, it's 3.4 million to 3.2 million sellers. Just cranking. Tag 'em, bag 'em, 451.27. So we let you guys see. You guys want to see what this is right here, right? So you got volatility here. 2 bands of it, right? You got a band right where we are, right around this 452.13. Got another band of sellers above at 453.72 to 450.55. Price target above is 460.74. This is all volatility in here. All these blue lines that you see. You can see sellers a little bit whiter here in this section here, 451.95. Just a straight melt up in the markets this afternoon. GME calls February 11th, 120C. Uber puts, I know you guys were interested in Uber. February 18th, 35p for $102,000 and $109,000. We'll bring up Uber. I know someone was asking in the chat earlier about that one. So we'll bring that one up and see if we're now getting some resistance on Uber. So just on the phone with Joe, I bought this last run up. I bought the last run up from 449.49 to 451. So I've traded the run 3 times now. You guys want me to call out my next trade, Winky?
TROW racing dividend by 11%. Tango Romeo Oscar Whiskey.
MU and Roblox. I'm going to bring up MU and Roblox. And Roblox. I'll bring both of those up next. We'll look at Uber real quick. And just for Winky, we'll take a trade together in just a moment. Hang tight here. We'll bring up Uber. It's an interesting trade. Still like Uber to 39. More buyers than sellers on Uber. Light resistance here in Uber. I can see why they're calling for a dip in Uber. Looks like the buy the dip is at $37, but I'm still bullish on Uber much higher to 39. Now we'll do Roblox. Okay, Winky, you ready? Careful, Uber earnings is tomorrow. RBLX. Yeah, I wouldn't be holding anything. I'm not trading any earnings reports unless it's a spread or a strangle or a straddle. Without a doubt. Okay. Let me take a look at SPY real quick. Or like a resting bitch face on 450.106, huh? Rivian calls May 20th, 90C, $670,000. So I'm going to look for a tag here and we'll take some more calls on SPY. My thought today is that we trade up to 452, 453. If we can get the call expansion, which we're seeing right now in the market, that we should see that today. Now, if we start to, it's 12:47. So if we start to roll over between 1 and 2 p.m., I would expect another run up into the bell. Or we cool, I mean, there's 2 choices, right? We trade right in this area. We cool off into the close, and we trade higher into tomorrow. And the price target above for me is probably 456 or 460. Yeah, hold on, I'll bring up Roblox for you. No worries, Coop. I got you, brother. Yeah, you know, the story, Facebook's got so much shit going on. It's hard to, just heads up, I just want to go back. Oh, yeah, look at that Roblox smashing and bashing. Let's, I want you to see the sellers that are kicking in on the SPY real quick, okay? We did have a nice big red bar above here. Some sellers stepping in. Hero indicators going down on the SPY right now currently, even though we have more buyers than sellers. Let's look at Roblox real quick. More buyers than sellers on Roblox. I love this ticker, by the way, just like Jimmy Cramer. I actually do love Roblox. Trading at $64.16. A little bit of resistance above at $65. Price target above 69. Just keep your eyes on this one here. You can take the trade to 65, pick it back up to 69. A little bit more resistance at 70, but 69 sneakers are in here, sneaking around. And 75 is the next price target. Real sellers are above at 80, though. Looking at this DOM right here. This is where the real sellers are, 80 bucks. Want to know where to buy the dip on? You're basically on the dip, bro. You're 62 bucks. Pretty decent support. 60 bucks. I'm very bullish here. And just so you can see, the real buyers are at 60 bucks on Roblox. What was the next one you were asking for? Well, you said you were asking for Roblox. What was the other one? Well, then I put them in over here. MU. Let's look at MU. Winky, you gonna trade this with me, brother? Do MU next. Nice support kicking in right here on the SPY. This is on the 21-day support. We'll scroll this down and see where there's any other buyers down below. Just traffic. Just traffic. Some puts again on AMC. 225, 15.5. Donkey Kong calls. January 20th, 50C for $67,000. NCR and IWM still catching a bid right now, and it's underlying. Be careful on MU. We're coming into some pretty decent resistance up here. 83.92. More sellers than buyers. Careful on MU. This is not looking bullish. It could trade higher, but for all intents and purposes, if you aren't able to beat through the $83, $84 mark, your next target, or like 83, you get traffic from 84 to 85. Next move higher is to 88. We'll look at it on a bigger scale here. Not really big traffic, actually, in the bigger scheme of things. Your real sellers are above. Price target above is 200 bucks. So MU to 100. If you can get rid of these sellers that are in here, burn through these sellers, right where you are right now at 83 bucks, 85 bucks, your price target above is 97.70, 98, 99, cool 100. Yeah, the hero indicator is getting negative. Be careful out there right now. We're coming into that bond auction. Look at the hero indicator in SPY. I don't think I'm going to take a trade here. Yeah, see that little nastiness right there? Starting to trail off. Scoot this back. Just take a look. Right here. At 1241. Look at 1241. Yeah, it does kind of match up. See if we can see this. Let's see if we can see this hero indicator flip a little bit. I'm missing a bunch of what you guys are saying. Amazon smashing 3,200. VIX is basing. Thanks heads up for the heads up, Captain Ron. I haven't looked at VIX in a minute. Get careful on MU. MU is like more of a longer trade than what looks like Roblox. Like he's been loading puts over a 451. Thanks for the heads up, Winky. I don't think it's a bad play. You've got hero indicators falling down right now. Hero indicator was off the freaking chain. It was at like 39, 40,000 or whatever that is. Yeah, 40,000. It's now lower. I want to wait to see if that bond auction comes in for the threes at 1 o'clock. There's a preview of the auction results here at 12:45. U.S. preview Treasury 50 billion 3-year note auction results due just after 1300. 50 billion is $2 billion reduction from the prior auction. Prior bid to cover ratio was 2.47 and 2.43 over the last 12. Indirect bidders took 50%. Prior auction average indirect bidders have taken 54% competitive bids over the last. So 52 to 54%. And then if it comes in less than 50 billion, we'll see. So I guess the market's basically waiting for the 3-year note. So we'll get an answer here real soon. Okay, Wizard of Ops is saying what on Twitter? He has some interesting info why this under vixing is dangerous. I want to know more about that, Captain Ron. Yeah, you're in MU February 11th 85C. I like the Roblox trade still. For the date wise though, I like the MU trade farther out. And just a heads up, the hero indicator continues to flip more negative at this point. Just be conscious of that. We want to see if there's any change in that. SPY calls purchase February 9th, 452C at $81,000. Watching some light puts coming in on the underlying IWM. Puts on HP, DV, AMC, PBR, all small tickers. Watching the flow somewhat decrease across the board. It is interesting. The flow, excuse me, hold on. The flow sentiment today, it's our bullish counts, right, is 81% bullish, not 100%. The put to call ratio is 0.31. Put flow is at 87,000, almost 88,000, right? Call flow is only at 282,000, 76% bullish to 24% bearish. It's interesting. It's unusual for the moves that were made today. Do you guys like what for where we are at this point in the market? Do you like me to show more of this arrow indicator, or is this enough right here? Do you like me to show it a little bit higher? Let me know, because this is where bears want to be, or they're saying they're starting to step in, looking for some weakness. If we have some price targets below, I'm going to list them off to you: 450.36, 450.07. 449.35, and then 448.64, and maybe slightly higher. Firm calls February 11th, 72C for $168,000. Right on Co-op Black. I got you, brother. Winky Face doing the same. Pump it. SPY calls. Pamp it to the downside for daddy. I love you, Josh. Yeah, I'll check on BP. Yeah, BP had some great flow today. So look at BP. And this is that time, if any of you guys want me to look for tickers for you, don't load me up with, 100 different tickers, just like one at a time. As I load them up, I'll put them out. BP had earnings today. Yeah, it was weird. The BP calls. I'll look it up right now on the. I think the BP calls I saw. It was weird. I saw like energy. Yeah, this is so ready. So I saw a bunch of energy puts that were dated for like the 11th, and then a bunch of energy calls for summertime or start of summer. So the BP calls today that I saw were June 17th, 40C for $1 million. So the time horizon, I've got multiple accounts that I trade on, and I'll put calls out for, let's say, June, and I'll put them on an account where I don't check them every day. So they're out of sight, out of mind for the general fluctuations of the market. And then I'll just check back and see if there's still interest in those calls. There's no hero indicator for this ticker. I'll just check to make sure that there's still interest in the positioning that I have farther out. BP looks beautiful. It's got a price target above of 33.94. Right in line with those $1 million calls for June. By the dip is 31.39. Yeah, it's really weird too. I want some news coming in on marijuana stocks. 33.92. Just heads up that there's a lot of talk about marijuana stocks right now.
Treasury Undersecretary saying that they need more oversight of operational risks for stablecoins. And stablecoins have developed very quickly, saying that they do not foresee an FSOC sci-fi designation for stablecoins.
More oversight.
About half a minute now to the auction results coming from the $50 billion 3-year note auction.
Yeah, weakness into the
Equity markets
3-year.
fading a bit here ahead of the auction.
Weakness into the auction. Thanks for the heads up trade news earlier today. Always like having that heads up before it happens.
Three-year notes drawing one spot at 5.92%, 51.5%, and a lot at the high. Bid cover 2.45, indirect 68.5%, directs at 11.1%.
Gonna take a look at the TLT. Gonna take a look at the TLT. Don't want to see TLT catching a bid here. XLF printing. Got my eyes on TLT real quick. Sell that TLT. SPY calls February 9th, 451C for $200,000. VIX on the edge right now. PayPal puts February 11th, 114p for $55,000. Pivot in the market at this point. Keep an eye on the hero indicator. So on the auction, indirect bidders took 68.8% of the competitive bids. I think last time it was less, right? Oh no, 51% allotted at the high. The others took 20. Tell you what, you want a bad day in the market? The day the government doesn't show up is going to be a bad day. Yeah, XLF ain't doing shit right now. It's going up, isn't it? Miss what you guys are saying up here. I'm trying to scroll through. Oh, it was on CNBC, the BP flow. Yeah.
New Zealand Central Bank saying that they're now considering how much or how to mitigate new risks that digital innovations can create in terms of anti-money laundering and counterterrorism funding. That from the RBNZ.
I'll check QCOM for you right now. Yeah, it's not a bad bond auction. They showed up today for sure. So 52 was what it was prior to. Today it was 51.5. It's definitely more money in the market. You're watching right now lots of bid come in on IWM, and once again, American Airlines with calls May 20th, 22C, AMC calls. You'd see a cliff drop right away. Let me see if I can click on this and get some more information on the bonds today. Basically, you're looking for, if TLT starts cranking, you're going to start to see the market roll over. So I'm watching TLT right now. Looks like it's getting a slight bid, but not a big one. You start to see, sometimes there's direct and indirect correlation on TLT, but you are seeing a little bit of a bid in TLT. That should roll over. Tech, which unpack tech and roll tech over slightly. Sometimes there's convergence on TLT and SPY, but currently it's correlating quite well. So if a bond auction comes up, I'll typically just look at the TLT and see if it catches a bid, moves up, and if it does, you'll see a rollover in the Qs and in the SPY. Calls on SPY, February 9th, 451C for $400,000, $378,000, I guess. Let's see. Slight bump in the road so far. Price target below would be for remember that from earlier today. We had more AAL calls, by the way. August 19th, 22C, $66,000. If we do roll over here, remember from earlier today that number that we talked about originally this morning. I think that was 449.04 something. We'll take a look at that. We'll bring that back up here. That was where the original resistance, I think, was. Yeah, it's not VWAP. Let's see if we can find anything down here. Sometimes we can find out where the buyers are hiding. What's this right here? Nothing. It was in here. It was like 49.07 or something. This is VWAP 448. See if we can find any hiding buyers down below. That's the original right there. I swear it was slightly down, like 449.09 or something earlier in the broadcast. It's down here. It's right here. 448.95. But I don't think I don't know. Yeah. I don't see him down below. I see him still right where we are. So I think I'm gonna try buy this dip, and where are we at? 453s are down to like $1.06. The last pump they were down to like 90. I think I bought them for 92 cents or something. We can throw some money at it. $1.12 in the afternoon. I'd like to buy those. I'd like to buy some. I'm interested in the 453s expiring on February 9th, but I've been in and out of them for a little while now. They're trading at $1.08, $1.09. I want them down at like 90 cents or 80 cents. So I'm going to be patient here. Here indicator is going down again. It's at 66. It was at 9 for a minute. Earlier today it was in the 30s. SPY looks like it's catching a bid, but I don't like the hero indicator being this low. And there's lots more SPY calls coming in right now, but I'm not quite believing it just yet. Didn't drink a coffee. I drank a Coca-Cola that my daughter had, and it's making me cold. I don't normally drink Coca-Cola. Shit is like gasoline. Calls on TTD. Tango Delta, February 18th, 85C, $154,000 high algo score. KBH, February 18th, 41C, $143,000. Puts on FCX, February 18th, 37P for $111,000. What's IWM doing? is the VIX? Oh, there's the VIX. Dirty little VIX. Come back up to a resistance level. We got a little resistance support level at 2172 on the VIX. We'll see if it breaks above. Might be actually higher than that. 2174. See if VIX gets rejected. FRSH, fresh FRSH, March 18th, 22.5C for $400,000. You get some weights in here. $449.62. Oh yeah, there comes those 453s. They're now down to 91 cents. $449.33. A little bit of a tag on the daily SMA 150.
Off comment from ECB's Villeroy saying market reaction to ECB may have been too strong. The equity markets pairing gains again here at the S&P, still up more than 0.6%. NASDAQ Composite now up less than 1%.
Still not buying that bounce. Here indicator's almost turning negative. Go on a trading view. Grab yourself a chart of the SPY or the Qs, like a year out, and then compare it to TLT over the course of a year. And you'll see where there's convergence and divergence. Not that the threes are as important as the twos. The twos are more important than the threes. But it does impact TLT. Nice big red balls here. Still sellers on the SPY. Dip buyers on SPY right now. SPY February 11th, 455C for $120,000. LMT puts sweeps split three ways for about 40K each. February 11th, 390P. LMT. VIX still holding a bid. Palantir 520, May 20th, 17C, $128,000. It's weird. I'm looking at the 5-day chart in the SPY, and it's like right in this zone. In this, 448.98 to 450.47. It's like just bam, 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 bam. We have traded lower on this band. 1, 2, 3. Looks like we'd have to trade below 448.53 into the close, let's say. 448.45 to be bearish. So I guess the question becomes, do you wait to buy the dip down here at 448.82 or so? Do we go get that deep? We get down to 448.72-ish. Dip buyers on Tesla, February 11th, 975C for $232,000. I don't know if Tesla trades up from here. I think that was a wrong buy, whoever bought those. Because SPY can trade down. Right now, SPY could trade down for like on an intraday. SPY could trade down today to 448.79 or so. Like right now. And into close, it could trade down to 448.47 or so. bounce and still be bullish on the day. Well, it could be bullish into tomorrow or even into close today. Contextually. So we'll see if we can...
RKT in the UK CEO saying their U.S. infant formula business fits the portfolio.
See if we can find if the
You're
buyers
starting
are
to
down there.
report a few days ago that they were considering the sale of their infant nutrition business.
448.
And their U.S. infant business has had a very good year.
They're
Not commenting any further on the potential sale of this unit in a press interview.
449.48, 448.99. And that ain't the dip we're looking for. Here it is right there. It's like 448.04. Not that I'm expecting a dip that deep. But you can see it right here. There's dip buyers waiting today. From right where we are right now, there's some major dip buyers here. All right. Looks like they're weakening here too. 448.80. Here indicator's almost negative right now. SPY puts coming in February 11th, 445p, $121,000. Open puts coming in for the first time February 11th, 10p, $105,000. See where those calls are now. So I've got some 453 Cs starting to lever into them. Expiring February 9th, 453C. And if we trade down, I'll try to pick some more up at 448.91. I'm going to start my entry here. Consider like an ABC trade. I'm going to buy some calls right here at 449.75 or so. If we trade down to 448.91, I'll re-enter again. I'll average down. If we break below 448.84 or so, I'll put this up on Twitter for you right now. I will cut it loose. Okay, this is my stop loss is. I'm gonna put this on Twitter for you right now. What my trade is, so you guys can see what my thoughts are. 1, 2, and 3. And I will change the pen color for you. Blue. Oh, hold on here. God damn it. This is what I'm thinking. 1, 2, 3, and then I'll change my stop loss. Customize. And then SL means stop loss. It's here. Show you this trade that I'm in right now currently. Okay. So I'm going to show you guys, want to see my trade, I guess. This is my trade. All right. So I'm posting to you my trade. You'll see a 1, 2, 3 entrance, right? You can get 1, 2, and 3. So I just took the number 1. I will average in to 2 if we dip lower to 2. And I'm going to look for the trade to go to 453 into the bell. My stop loss is this channel below. If we start to trade below this channel, I'm going to get bearish on the day. So go down to @CaptainsAlpha. You can request friendship there. I'll start going through my follow request and let all you guys in so you can see my last trade. Let me see. @CaptainsAlpha on Twitter. We post what we think is going to happen on the day. In the mornings, we do a quick, I don't know, daily brief, I guess. I used to make videos, but now I am doing just for open. I think it's the most pertinent. So you can see 1, 2, 3 for a move into close. See if we can get these puppies to print. Should be, there's a little rejection zone here, right where we are right now, but I think between here and down at 448.75, we're going to trade higher into close. We're bullish in my viewpoint right now on the market. We're in a bullish context for today, intraday, and probably tomorrow. If you see the post that I made this morning, we're either going to top out around here, up here, like 452 or so, and then continue on higher tomorrow, or we just make a beam for it into tonight. Unlike yesterday, we're not selling off inside of the channel today. I have to give it to the bulls at this point. Today, like yesterday, we traded up right up to the top of that channel. So I'm bullish on the market for today and probably tomorrow. And also thinking about this in the perspective of where do they want this market to be if we get a bad CPI number. So we'll see what happens here. The hero indicator is now off the charts. It's up to 16,000. We got more buyers than sellers. We are trading higher at this point. You guys all tracking along out there, following? So we'll see if we break above here. See where we take this.
So for Meta FB, the spokesperson saying that they are absolutely not threatening to leave Europe.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Facebook not threatening to leave Europe. Probably see some green bars on Facebook at this point. Green bars on Facebook, everybody. Doo-doo, doo-doo, doo-doo. Facebook's going to lift the entire market up on the back of its shoulders. The Zuck is going to put on his human skin and save the market. Not leaving Europe. Funny how that news breaks. Do you prefer me to do you guys want me to do a nightly brief as well? You guys want me to do a nightly brief? Yeah, it's more time than anything. I feel like the nightly brief is banging, right? Or the daily brief or whatever that I would do, like whether it was paper for or typing it out on Zuck pumping, baby. Doo-doo. You're going to see Walter Bloomberg's going to post that to Twitter, and it's going to be all over. Winky is pissed right now. Winky is like, damn you, Zuck. Wait until Walter Bloomberg pumps it. You'll probably see the... Too funny. Oh, don't be taking away my jam in here. Should I be taking profit here? Don't be taking my jam away. They just took some profit off. They just took some profit off the top. I got spooked. Like a scared cat in an alleyway. Winky, of course it's irrelevant. It's meant to pump the market. So none of this news matters.
For VRB, partnering with Florida Panthers.
I took some profit off that call, off those calls.
Video technology to drive ticket and merchandise sales.
Sold them for like $1.99. I sold them for 10%. Spy calls coming in February 9th, 450 Cs. The Facebook, I think Facebook's going to 200 too. It's like destined to go to 400. I think it's destined. Facebook's got all kinds of problems. If there was a company with problems, I think they have more problems than Piton. I used to do daily briefs, like just type them out for my own day, like just like this is my trading plan for today. And I was like, I'll post them on Twitter, and then I started making videos. I wish I could make videos and do the written post daily brief, but it's so much work. Like, dude, you guys have no idea. Like, so it's bizarre because like I had just enough time for my own trading, and then the videos weren't so bad. I don't think a lot of these guys out there that sell subs, like I don't sell subs, but just so anybody wants to know, if anybody's listening right now, I don't sell subs, but I don't see how you can trade and like do like a super produced show, do like super produced videos, then maintain a Discord, and then like all this shit you have to do, like classes and all this other nonsense. Not that's nonsense, but I don't see how you can do it without paid staffers. I don't know how that translates into knowing how to trade the market or invest in the market if your money doesn't rely upon that stuff. Like, dude, I was talking to Joe Donut earlier today. Like in my emails, like every day I get offers. Like every day, like sell you guys shit and not tell you. Like be like, oh, buy Pilot G7 pens. That's all I use all day long. Shit like that. All day long. and I haven't done any of it, so none of it. So I know it's out there. I don't think that a lot of those guys talk about that shit. Like I think that there's like a lot more going on in the background than people talk about, which is fine. I know you got to make money, and that I mean, I need to make money too. But I can see that it's like right there. Like you can grow a business out of this shit. Like sell classes to people, you sell this, you sell that. It's all kinds of stupid shit. The stock is going down and we're all like, if I'm buying, I don't know, Square with you and you're buying Square with me and Square has a bad day, we cry together on stream together, you know, that kind of stupid shit. And then meanwhile I'm selling you Pilot pens. You know, I'm just making money on all kinds of other shit than actually investing and trading. It's so fucked up. It's eye-opening. I'll give you that. It's eye-opening. I'll show you guys. You guys want to see the emails sometimes. Just weave shit in casually. I'll show you guys the the bourbon makers. I'd fucking take that. I'd take that sponsorship, like a bourbon sponsorship all day long. I would take in a minute, but it's like these, they want me to do I'll show you guys the emails one of these days so you can see what some of these fucking guys are making. Fucking guys are making bank, selling all kinds of stupid shit. But whatever. They ain't never doing it. Maybe. I don't know. I don't think so. I think I'm gonna have to hand off the sub to somebody at some point. I had a second thought. I was telling Joe Donut earlier this morning. I was saying that it'd be super fucking cool. This would be super fucking cool. So like, I don't do any advertising. I don't do anything. Like nothing with Google, nothing with YouTube, none of that shit. I don't do anything with any private companies. Private companies contacting me like every week. I'm getting contacted, and I'm saying no to all of them. I don't even respond. But what's crazy? What I was talking to Joe about doing. I was like, I should buy a fucking house here. So when I moved to Michigan to buy cheap houses, and then renovate them and flip them, or turn them into Airbnbs and rentals and shit like that. So like I moved here and like I didn't know a bunch about I've done labor when I was younger, like going to college and shit. Buddy's father was a roofer. Another buddy's father did this, so I'd spend like a winter holiday or a summer helping my buddy's parents out or whatever. But never did any kind of construction work in my life. And start buying houses here. Have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. So the first thing that I did when I moved to Michigan was I bought a house and started doing the work, but I hired some guys to help me with it. Some just like handymen to help me with that kind of stuff. And they taught me how to build a house, like how to demo a house down to nothing, build it up from scratch. And so I've done a bunch of those here in Detroit. And I was like, man, it'd be kind of cool to like buy a house and flip it while trading live every day. And so I know a bunch of these local guys are super cool. And I don't think it'd be kind of cool. Some kind of an alternative to, this old day trader. It'd be totally fucking different, you know. Do interviews with construction guys and shit like that. Watching some BTU calls come in again. BTU February 18th, 16C for $12,000. We had a little bit of weakness in open. Looks like some more bulls are stepping in. Open February 25th, 11C. Some bears are getting all fired up. They just bought February 11th, SPY, February 11th, 446p for $231,000. Bears are like, take me home, sell it into the close. Bears right now, if they're looking at the SPY, all they want is to see the SPY just burn to the depths of hell. That's all they want. Sick bastards. Yeah, that would be cool, wouldn't it? Like, it would be totally cool. Hold on, I'm not watching you guys right now. Let me scroll up. I think it'd be super cool. Like Would I do a Piton sponsorship? No. But it'd be kind of cool, right? Like, I know it's really weird. They got this. I got to tell you, this is really cool. There's this like story that they tell in Detroit, that they tell the whole country. They're like, oh, Detroit's you guys watch videos and shit on YouTube. Like, Detroit looks like a bombed out husk, and it just isn't that. It's more of a play to attract new business and investment into the city. So they're going to play that card as long as they can. But the city has come a long way in investment, and in the homes here were, I mean, they were giving homes away free here at one point, but you used to be able, and I guess once a year you can buy houses at auction for fairly cheap, anywhere from like, I think $500 for a shit dump, but you can pay upwards of $50, $60, $70, $100,000 for mansions. The mansions used to go for like $1,500. Now they go for like 50, 60, 100 grand, 150 grand, depending on how old they are. But we could totally buy a house, and what we could do is, I was thinking about this. This is a crazy thought, totally crazy. But what I could do is we could. So the Bears want this down here. They want this 445, 443 or so. I don't know that they get it, dude. Bulls are stepping in with a hair indicator is bullish. I got to warn you, Bears, right now. I got to warn you. Bulls are stepping in. But it'd be super cool. Like, we could buy a house, right? Or I could buy a house and we could do the rehab on it. Buy a cool house. You guys could, like, name rooms or something. And, I don't know. I wonder if we could like turn it into something like, maybe we could do something like a donate. I don't know if it's like donation. Like, maybe you could turn into like an office, a house, like a nice old school house, turn into like an office space or donate it to. There's some stock market gurus. They're not really gurus. There are a couple, like, not hedge funds, but I don't know, like finance related startups in Detroit based on helping people to trade, helping people to learn how to invest. I'll have to look them up. I don't know their names right now off the top of my head, but I bet you could do like an outreach program for locals to learn how to invest. I haven't thought about it completely. Maybe like donate the house or something. It'd be super cool. It's a thought process. The basements of the Bears fail at home. I mean, it'd be cool. Dude, like flipping houses in Detroit is like one of the best. So there's a reason why you flip houses here. I'm going to tell you why right now, okay? Because you go flipping houses in nice towns. Like, I know a bunch of guys that do this. They do it in like Cleveland and Minnesota, Dayton, Ohio, a bunch of different up and coming places, right? And what they'll do is, I'm not friends with any of the slumlords or any of the flippers and that kind of stuff. But if you're like really trying to make a difference in a community and make a change in a community, right? You hire local people, always hire local people, and then you build the house properly, not just some bullshit flip, right? And you can do really well with it. The best part, though, is the key behind this is, if you are want to become a real estate investor, let's say you go to a place like like Phoenix is a really hot market right now, right? Their houses are selling at multiples over what they should be. If the market ever dumps, you can get fucked in those markets, right? You're like buying a house for 300 grand, you're pimping it out, selling it for $500,000, $600,000, $700,000. If the market ever dumps, right, you're sitting upside down on a mortgage on that house, you're going to get burned. And that happened in the last housing crisis. But if you buy a house for cash and you can turn it into a rental, you don't owe anybody any money on it. And if the market ever goes bad and you can't flip it, or you can't turn it into an Airbnb or something, you can at least turn it into a rental, right? You've got nobody coming after you for that money on that house. There's a lot more danger and a lot more risk in housing markets that are way overvalued when housing markets turn around. And the cost of entry is cheap. Like, you're talking anywhere from like $1,000 to $50,000. And then those flips typically cost anywhere from $30,000 to $50,000. And right now in Detroit, you get a house. You can get some houses for like 15 to 30,000. If you're not at the auction, like 15, you usually can get a good deal for like 15 to 30 grand. And then somewhere between 30 and 50 at max. And you can turn it for 160, 170 right now, 180,000. And that goes up as well. You can buy houses here. They have $1 million homes in Detroit. Detroit's a really coming up place. Jim's crib flipping. Denver's nuts. Yeah, I used to live in Colorado when it was a sleepy town. And it was dirty back in the early 2000s. Yeah, I don't like there's a whole there's different classes of flippers. There's like there's all kinds. There's foreign entities. There's people from outside of the US that'll fund it. And then you'll get like not a broker, but you'll get a guy with a real estate license, let's say California. He goes around all these places. He'll buy a bunch of different properties in depressed areas. And then he'll buy a shithole, and then he does a shitty job renovating it, puts a renter in it, and they don't fix anything. It's really bad. These guys are real bad, not nice people. Then sometimes you'll get people, their first, second, third houses they buy, they just don't do a legit job. They just flip them. I tend to own my houses now or rent them out as Airbnbs. And I usually take them down to stud. Get rid of anything. If there's any lead paint, get rid of all that shit. All new pipes, all new electrical. Nothing updated. None of that bullshit with updating. There's all kinds of scams. Like the scams that I see in real estate flipping or is talking like, not 90%, but like 70%. Bad news. I'm in a Facebook group, right? And you'll see all these guys, they'll have like a real estate, they'll like get a real estate license, start flipping, and they'll tell you things like, they'll say, make sure all your guys have licenses. But in reality, you get your own builder's license. They'll tell you you get what you deserve, that kind of nonsense. But then they don't want to pay a licensed guy to do the actual work. They don't want to pay. Flippers typically don't want to. They'll tell everybody, yeah, make sure you're hiring only licensed guys, and then in reality, they're not hiring licensed guys. They can't afford them. They just can't afford to pay licensed guys to do work for them. So you kind of have to learn that stuff yourself.
Schultz, reiterating, the common goal is to prevent war in Europe.
Common goal is to prevent war in Europe. Market needs a catalyst. There's all kinds of nonsense in this stuff, but it's weird because you meet these guys. Some of these guys will tell you that they want licensed guys, and they can't afford them. Then you go check on their flip that they're doing, and it's a disaster, the work that they've done. Best thing to do is always find like an older contractor that's licensed to oversee your work, and then accumulate really great workers over time, pay them really well, and you get your own builder's license. Get an inspection from the city, or you'll get down to the engineering department and you get requirements for whatever part of town they're asking you to do. Like some places want you to do different things depending on where you buy these houses. Then you get someone to oversee your work. Yeah, renting is where it's at. Yeah, that's what I paid ads. Yeah, Berkshire used to flip too. Yeah, 2 times. Yeah, there's a lot of bad flippers out there. There's a lot of shady shit. I've seen all kinds of stupid shady shit. I've seen I've got friends that buy houses that don't live here, and they'll contract a real estate agent here in Michigan or in Detroit or whatever. And they'll intentionally not show them certain houses because they're not getting enough money on the commission. So they'll tell them there's nothing available. Or they'll tell them place a shithole, whatever. All kinds of I see so much shit with that stuff. There's so much trash. I'm not from this background, so I'm like, this isn't me. I actually moved here because of my first deal. I bought a house sight unseen, and I was lied to by the real estate agent and the sellers. And I flew in to take a look at it, and they were trying to fuck me over. First property I was going to buy, already done, already renovated. That was the first house. And I flew in to check it out, and I lost 15 grand or something on the deal. They could send the purchase and sale agreement, put some money down on it. Flew out on a lark, and sure enough, I was getting taken for a ride. So you kind of have to be here for it too. That's my recommendation: is you always be here. You know what you're getting. Seeing a turn here in the SPY. Hero indicators off the charts. We're looking bullish. It's not looking bearish right here. Dip my toes back in here again, see what happens. I'm gonna try to buy some more calls here in a moment. Look, it's looking more bullish than it's looking bearish. There is some ice up here at 450.91. Some sneaky bears hiding in here. You can see him hiding up in here. See right here? See the supply of sellers hiding above? You're right here. Yeah, I'm just going to buy whatever price I can get them at. I think I just got taken for a ride. Okay, so what am I in at? Is my question. Yeah, so I'm on some 453s. Once again, we'll see if we can ride this up. We could sell off here, but you know, get some Netflix calls coming in, some SPY calls coming in. We'll see what happens here. I'm willing to risk some money here. We want to take the risk that we trade up into the bell here. It's 158. We'll know if we reverse. We have the hero indicator. Let's look at that too, right? So we've got the hero indicator up. It was down to like 4,000, 5,000. It's now up to 24,000. Got more buyers than sellers. I don't know what else you need to be bullish here into the close. So I'm back in some call. Hey Jason, good to see you, brother. How you been? Yeah, dude. There's a few things like all right, Airbnb, right? So a couple things. So like you don't like I shouldn't say this shit, but like I hate renting to people. I don't like renting to rich people or poor people. I shouldn't say that, but I like to rent to people that have a license for something, like a mechanic that has to keep a license or a nurse that has to maintain a license. I like working class people. They're my best tenants, working class people that have to keep a license of some kind. Like they have to go to work. They have no choice. They want to do this work. They've put time and effort into it. I don't like rich people either, though. Rich people, scammers. Like people with money won't pay their rent. I used to like Section 8 a lot. But then the best I've had is Airbnb because you're not holding a renter. They have different rules for Airbnb. You can kick people out, which is always nice to kick people out, right? You're not beholden to anybody. But that has its own problems because you have to either take care of a lot of stuff or you have to hire people to take care of stuff. Between the taxes and the fees, they can be expensive. I have a friend that does some, let's go pump it, SPY. Pimp it. Pimp us into the close. So just heads up, I am in calls right now. So we'll see if I get burned. We'll see if we can trade this up. 27,000 on the hero indicator right now. Should encounter some kind of volatility around 45.91 or so. We'll see. Now we've got a lot of bears on board right now, so if we have some capitulation by the bears, we'll move up swiftly. Yeah, it's bizarre. Like working class people, it's not that I hate poor people at all. I've been there, so it's not that I hate poor people. It's that poor people struggle to pay rent. You know, it's not their fucking fault. I can't blame a poor person for not being able to pay rent. I can't blame a person that makes 50 grand a year and has kids or a wife or a husband or something, you know, or just divorced, you know, with all kinds of problems that come along with it. It's, you know, it's hard. It's hard to be poor. It's not fucking easy. But dude, the rich people are the worst. They're the biggest non-payers of rent out there. If there was like a class of people that don't pay the rent, if they're paying rent, it's rich people, in my experience. Your experience might differ. But someone that has to like work hard, they have a reason to go to work. If they've got kids, if they're the only provider, married couple, anything like that, where they have to work, they have to pay off a car, they have to pay off kids and all that kind of nonsense, they typically do a good job of getting their rent paid. Those are just real experiences. Shouldn't say that stuff because you can't discriminate against people. But if they have a preference. Yeah. Yeah, so VIX is being sneaky in the background. I wasn't paying attention to the VIX. Yeah, it is being sneaky in the background, isn't it? Good eyes on that VIX. Hey, if you just bought like a big house and just rented out rooms for Airbnb, that's profitable. Oh yeah, VIX is peeking its head up, isn't it? VIX sneaking in the background. Got more calls coming in. SPY, February 9th, 452C. Netflix, already called those out already? I might already have. Netflix, February 11th, 405C for $250,000. Lyft just came in. February 11th, 45C, $87,000. Those came in at 2 o'clock. It's 2:03, which was a few minutes ago. So we'll see here if we break above. We're gonna be looking. There were some sellers up here. Keep our eyes on these sneaky sellers. They're hiding above. They were hiding above right up here. 450.88 or so. We'll see if we break through and above, if we can get some capitulation of the VIX, or if we're going to get rejected here. It's not easy. There's like, if you're gonna buy, I want you guys to know, if you ever buy a house to flip or to renovate or live in, live rent free, live mortgage free. More calls coming on the SPY, February 9th, 451C, $137,000. I always recommend that you get involved in it. Like, get involved in the process, from the start to the finish. Someone's always trying to fuck you out there. It doesn't matter if it's a real estate agent or if it's a builder or could be the city, the county. Someone's always like running, trying to get money out of you at every leg of the way. And if you know what it's like you guys have always been working in offices or whatever, it's super cool to take on a job. You know, if you have a contractor, especially like a single guy or a single woman that's doing their own thing, that's willing to teach you along the way. Yeah, SPY calls moving up, cranking. SPY calls cranking right now. Looking for some resistance at 450.98. I'm probably going to cut them loose up here soon. Those SPY calls are up to $1.09, $1.10. Get involved in the process. It's good for you to get involved in the process. It's good to not have to pay a mortgage. Feels good when you don't pay a mortgage on a house. Nothing like it. SPY calls up to $1.11 briefly. $1.10, $1.11. Yeah, 50K is poor here. You can, I lived with, TLT is making a move. Fix the spoofing. You know, Kobe, like, I lived in a really nice place. I lived in Park City, right? And we were making six figures. We were making, not high six figures, but decent six-figure salary. Salaries are making combined probably like $180,000 a year. We were only working 6 to 9 months a year, but we were poor. We had one child, and we were poor, like paycheck to paycheck. So, but it was a really nice place. It was like living in San Francisco or LA or something. I have a brother-in-law. They were living in San Francisco, making high six figures, and they were poor. They had to rent like a 3-story or 5-story walk-up. They're paying like $6,500 a month in rent. Something stupid. They had plastic furniture in their house. This was pre-COVID stuff. Like right when we didn't even have the inflation we have now. Like, and so I lived out west, and I didn't like the rat race anymore. I was living in the Western U.S. where prices are very high, and I didn't want to live with everything on credit, right? Credit for your vehicles, credit for your home, credit everywhere, maxed out everywhere. And I always see like older friends of mine, you know, they have an accident or they get sick and it's bankruptcy, right? You don't see those people. We kind of like, we put them away in a closet. Don't talk about those people. And they end up losing everything. And so I just wanted to have something for myself, for my kids, for myself, so that I would have wealth. Real wealth is different than people think it is. Now those calls are up to $1.14. Real wealth is different than what people think it really is. You don't lose real wealth. It stays in your family. It never goes away unless you're like the last person alive, unless you give it to somebody or whatever. Unless you max it out for credit. Real wealthy people, they own stuff outright. Like that old Nantucket red wealth, not that new money wealth. And it's hard to buy things and own them outright that don't depreciate. It's not easy. It's so hard. I'm telling you, like when you're in the grind all day long, but then when you flip to like, I'm going to buy something to own, it is not easy. It is a challenge all day long. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, definitely, Jason. Oh no, so I'm from Park City, so you can get a shithole for like $600,000-$700,000. Most houses in Park City are millions. Millions and millions of dollars. My video feed is frozen. Take a look at it here. No, it's not frozen on my end. That's my cursor. So if it's frozen on your end, turn down, I'm on an HD, like 60 frames per second on your end. So just turn down from 1080 HD down a little bit lower, and it shouldn't freeze on your end anymore. On my end, my feed's good. You live very well on 9K a month, yeah. Yeah, I've lived everywhere. I've lived in all the coasts, all the expensive places to live. You can live in Detroit, in the city. It's beautiful. It's like any other city. Heads up, OSH, Oscar Sierra Hotel, 1216, 22.5 for $500,000. But the big one is OSH, 1216, 22, 25C for $2.2 million. Probably wouldn't recommend getting those calls, but maybe buying that stock. So we're ricocheting now off. You see this ricochet off this ice above at 450.97. Time to take some profit. Now, this is the point. I want you guys to realize this, okay? This is the point where we can get that nice fat dip into the bell where it's 2 o'clock. Might get that dip at some point, so be conscious of that. We'll get that dip and then it'll run back up. Is my camera still frozen? Oh, Aspen? Are you living in Aspen? I used to live in Vale. I used to live in Chamonix in Vale with the Enroyd boys back in the day. No shit, only 200,000 people in South Africa make more than 70K. I was looking at South African sailboats, by the way, Kobe. I was looking at some South African catamarans. And if Kobe, if you're still living in, if you live in South Africa, brother, oh, my camera's frozen? Oh yeah, let me see. See if I can turn that back on. So the hold on here.
You're listening to Trade the News.
I want to take a trip around the world sailing. So I'm going to have to find out who you are.
The pandemic frenzy report that Italy to lift its outdoor mask mandate.
Yeah, baby. Oh, I'm talking about a place where the bear flows like wine and where the women instinctively flock like salmon off Capistrano. I'm talking about Aspen. Yeah, I spent a lot of time in Martha's Vineyard as well. I was born in Boston. Oh yeah, Sedona and Flagstaff. Jason, there's a huge there's this guy on YouTube talking about the real estate prices down in Arizona that are just wild right now, huh? Vail sucks. Hit Mikey knows about Vail sucks. Hey, Zlu. Yeah, man, I'm trying to sail around the world at some point. So wherever I'm sailing around the Horn, I want to go stop in South Africa and check you out, man. Without a doubt, Kobe. Stock photo mode. Let me see. I just turned my camera back on. Let me see if I can get the camera back up. Damn it. Did I reload this? Redo. Performance mode, projector, properties, filters, rename, remove, transform, group, invert selection. What the fuck, man? Properties. I hate fucking Streamlabs. Streamlabs sucks. Deactivate. Can I activate? What activate? Reboot it? Cottonwood store sort of cheap. Now I'm not getting any link. Cam link's down. Nope, it was on and now it's dead. Hang tight here. Let's see if we can get the camera back on. I don't know what. I'm having camera problems here. Flow going in my hair. Does it look like it's working now? Let's see if we can get this thing up. Nice. So we were back on again. That was a project and a half. Yeah, I get the I'd love to go to Kruger National Park. We got Biden speaking right now? Are you serious? Shit. Calls on EXPE Experian March 18th 190C for $661,000. No kidding. Back at it, baby. Wait a minute. Whenever anyone speaks, it's always a dip. Let's see if there's a live broadcast of it. Oh shit! There's Biden's delivering remarks on jobs and manufacturing. Are you shitting me? Oh no! We need to know about this. No one told me about this today. Charging stations accessible. I'm from Massachusetts. We are kicking off. Key manufacturer. You can tell she's from Boston. Yeah, so we got a speech for Biden coming up. We're delivering remarks on manufacturing and jobs. Looking at a dip coming into the SPY right now. Definitely to be expected. Jason's saying that the 450-30 area is around 50% mark between January high and low seems important. Andy says he's originally from a suburb of Dayton, Ohio. At this point, the market only bad news is going to save the market. Yeah, that's a fair point. I didn't see Cedar Options. I missed something. Whatever you posted above, I wasn't reading the chat real quick. Trying to turn the live. Did I say Experian? God damn it. Biden speaking. I'm flat. Agreed. Giant red ball entering the conversation. Yeah, there's a giant red ball. 450-30 is important. Yeah, so did you check out, hold on. Jason, did you check out Spot Gamma report from this morning? They were saying that we shouldn't trade higher than 450 today unless we get call expansion in the market. We've had some call expansion in the market. Also in the Spot Gamma note this morning, just a heads up to everybody out there, if we don't get call expansion in the market, we will then trade back down to that lower trading range. Like a magnet, we will trade back down to, currently it looks like we'd trade back down to 442 or so, unless we get further call expansion. But it does look like today we got further call expansion in the form of IWM. What's her accent? I don't know her accent. Is that New Zealand? all of a sudden, like a Tesla bull just runs on stage with a cape on, streaks naked. Are we seeing anything happening right now in any EV stocks? Sunrun? What's going on with Sunrun? Nothing. Well, Ford or GM? Charge Point, maybe? Plug? Nope. Everybody's rolling over right now. Did I sell my fucking calls? Whew. I sold my calls. I thought I did. Oh, I'm so lucky. Yes, so Spock Evan was saying if we don't get call expansion above 450, we'll trade to 450, then trade back down to the lower trading zone. Is she Kiwi? I'm missing what you guys are. I'm going back up. I missed what you said, Jason. I didn't catch what Bob Kendall said. Spock Evan this morning said that if we don't get call expansion further out from 450, that we will trade back down. Hillary's lifting the outdoor mask mandate. Refunded all that wasted money. Didn't even get a free N95 mask. She's Australian. Desert flippers. MES just dipped below the mean on BWAT's Go chart. Future's no bueno. All right, so caught back up. Oh yeah, we are trading down again. Why are we trading down? Because we get a speech right now. That's why. The moment you hear about anybody talking, you get out. Thanks, Mao, for the heads up. Mao drops some big knowledge in here sometimes. 10-year day high of 1.97, gonna break that 2%. Yeah, that's what we don't want, right? Yeah, anything over 2% is danger. Danger. 2%. I've been talking about 2% for months now. We don't want to see 2%. Watching some calls, not big ones, but calls against the market. GSK, 43p, March 18th, 35,000. SPY puts, February 9th, 449p, 117,000. Twitter puts, February 18th, 34p, 131,000. Let's talk briefly about what's going on with GDX puts June 17th, 28p for $500,000. I totally forgot to look at what's going on today with earnings again. Usually do this in the day. So what do we got? February 8th, right? Today is the 8th. We got Nikola reporting after the bell. I mean Peloton. We got Digital Turbine, Enphase, baby, old school Wall Street bets trader. Chipotle is a good idea. Corsair, Lyft, Expo Logistics. I wonder if Spirit's to sell the new. Did Spirit end up selling off on that news or before or not? I forget who got that trade. So Spirit took that trade. That might be a sell the news event on Spirit. Let's look at Chipotle. I gotta ask you guys an honest question. Like, I'm not gonna talk politics with you guys, but I'm telling you this morning, like, I was like, really? 7, because this is a 1 year anniversary on Biden. And I'm like, 7 more years? 7 more years? I wouldn't want to be president for 7 more years. More SPY puts, February 9th, 445p. CCL puts 414.20p, $82,000. Could probably get some puts on airlines too. Ooh, I like Chipotle here. Really? Yeah, I was shocked at that. I didn't know that he's only been president for a year. So I guess it was like yesterday or something was the 1 year anniversary. And I like him or dislike him. Don't care because we have our market hats on. But I was just shocked that it's only been 1 year. I'm like, dude, every president has aged poorly. Like if we look at when they first got elected, then 8 years later, you know, they put some wear on. It's not an easy job for anybody. Like, man, only a year. I'm like, 7 more years. All right, so let's see where we're at right here for the Bears. Here indicator is negative, minus 3,000 right here. All seeing that. Talking about semiconductors right now. YUMC calls April 14th 50C. Just a note that right now we're coming into that resistance, or excuse me, that support level. This is key support for SPY. Okay, this is at 448.67. Bulls do not want this to break for a continued move higher into tomorrow. We do at the same time, we are at the same time having some QQQ puts come in. February 9th, 355p. February 9th, 353p for $170,000, $61,000.
After November, India trading in Milan.
So this is kind of the place where the Bulls need to make a stand and the Bears need to make a stand, right? For further decline. I'm gonna post this real quick to Twitter so you guys can see what I'm trying to talk to you guys about here. Importance of this level. I'm going to delete some of this stuff so you can get a cleaner look at it, what I'm talking about here. So if you're following along out there. I know some of you guys, great chartings. Others of you out there need, or like, hold on, like updated charts. Just so you can see where we are in the market. And we could break slightly below it, but if you're a bull, you don't want to be seeing this get broken. You want to see this support be held. Yeah, you could do a slight dip below, but you really want to see this held generally. So I just posted it to @CaptainsAlpha for you guys to see. You want to see some kind of a resistance here, some kind of a bounce. Even if we dip below and trade back up, you don't want to see this level be lost. This is where you, if you're long the market, this is where right below it is where you cut your stops at. You want to see a firm rejection where we are. Hero indicator is still negative right now. Piton puts are printing, baby. Right on. Yeah, I like seeing those Piton puts come in. Cedar options saying users here on SPY are short covering. VIX is ripping. VXX is ripping. Buyers. Users here in SPY. Yeah, you're going to want to see a dip buy here, see if there's a dip buy that comes in. If the bulls can save it here. If they can't, we will trade much lower. So a little bit of rejection here, trading now above that point of support. We'll see if it can hold on. Hero indicator's turning slightly green. Stay focused on that. That was a really short presser. Yeah, it's funny. The conversation ends. The speech ended just as we hit support. Too funny how that happens, right? It's just timed perfectly. Almost like someone knew. So here you go, Bears. I want to know, right? Are we selling here or what? I'm gonna take a look and see where the algos are. 453s are now down to 64 cents. Man, we got one more day ahead of us. Tempting. Tempting to buy this dip. Tempting to buy this dip. Hair indicator was negative, now starting to turn positive. More buyers than sellers. See if it can hold here. There's another level slightly below at 448.19 to pay attention to. See that it's a little bit of ice down here on that. Greedy bulls will be waiting for that. If not, I'm going to expect bulls to buy a dip here at some point. PayPal calls coming in February 25th. I did buy the dip. I'm on 450, on 453s again, February 9th. But doubt that I would hold those into the close for tomorrow. I don't know if we can get to, we should be able to get 453 tomorrow. The Biden speech ended, and of course, the market turns back around again, heading back into its direction, even if it's only for a moment or so. Hair indicator's getting positive again. PayPal calls again, February 25th, 121C, $367,000. We'll see if the market recovers here. If there's any other unknown news that's coming out. Then I'll cut them loose again if I see that hero indicator start to dip or anything. See if this can hold. 2:35 in the afternoon. We have Let me see. It looks like it's still. I don't see an MOC buy or sell pre numbers yet. See if I can find that anywhere. President Biden wants to ensure that the U.S. is a world leader in EV charging. White House Economic Advisor Bernstein saying releasing more oil from the Strategic Reserve, I believe that is, the SPR, is an option. Kind of funny. It's funny when you see stuff like that because they're going to release enough oil for like a half a day. Reportedly considering listing a SPAC to target clean energy. Yeah, so I'm in a long trade right now. We'll see if I hope we don't trail off into the close. If that's another like plan B or something. I think shorts took the money and ran, and we're probably going to trade up or sideways into the bell. But I'm going to look for another green day tomorrow, and then maybe some volatility later in the day tomorrow on Wednesday. I think they want to keep it elevated slightly for a CPI print that's bad. We got some speakers tomorrow, some Fed speakers, a bullish and a hawkish, neutral and a hawkish one, I think. So Walter Bloomberg saying that Biden touts the Tesla investment in the future. Tesla. Let's look at Tesla real quick and see if it's going to have an impact then. See if that impacts the price of Tesla. See if we can get some prints on Tesla or not. See if there's a bid that comes in a Tesla. The hair indicator is back up to 8,000. We'll see if this sticks or holds. See if we can get a trade into the bell or not. I can't believe Biden said Tesla. If that really did happen, that is a stark change. Let me know what you guys think about the market right now. If you think we're going up, sideways, or down in the close. My expectation is that we're either going to trail off into the bell, slide down that channel on top of it, maybe a slight dip below it at some point today. Let's look at the VIX and see if it's ugly or not. Yeah, the VIX is still elevated at this point. Still looking kind of bullish. If you're looking for a sell, if you're looking for another dip buy, a real dip buy on the VIX, probably up around 22.41 if it gets rejected. Your indicator's still going up here. Even with this light rejection, Bear's going to try to lean into it. We'll see what happens. I'm gonna hold. I bought some calls here right on this channel, so we'll see what happens. I think the bulls are buying this. I think the shorts are covering. Yeah, the buyers are stepping in. Hair indicator's going green. So I'm going to take a break here until 3 p.m. It's 2:38. I'll be back in 22 minutes. I am in some longs right now into the close. If I sell them, I'll let you know, but I'm going to hold on to them even if we dip. Might add some more actually right here. Give me some more. Give me some cheap calls, baby. Give me some of them cheap calls. Come cheaper. They're holding their value.
Mandy and MNDT, Microsoft said to be pursuing a deal for the security firm Mandiant. Michael November Delta Tango.
Even with this weakness, my calls are the same price. They've moved down.
And share spike.
Give me some cheap calls.
Taking the session highs on this report, Microsoft potentially pursuing Mandiant.
Boom. Fill. Give me a fill. Not getting a fill. I'm looking at him for 54 cents. I'm not getting a fill. Okay. UL with calls February 18th, 55C for 81,000. Mara calls February 18th, 29C for $80,000.
There's a Palo Alto PANW ticking slightly higher on the mandate report.
Keeps him to take a break here, and I'm like, I just want to buy. All right, I'm in long, and we'll trade this into the close. See if we can trade this higher. If not, I'll cut them loose, but I want to see a break below. I want to see a break below 448.60. I'm going to cut, no, 448. Excuse me, scratch that. 448.98 for me to cut them loose. I'm not going to cut them loose below 448. Oh, sorry, scratch that. 447.98. And I'll be back at 3 p.m.
I went on seeing a report that their hardware chief is planning to leave the company as part of the shakeup. Probably take Oscar November.
Exelon EXC trimming its quarterly dividend to 33 3/4 cents from 38 1/4 cents. Echo X-ray Charlie.
And resuming trading at $18. Michael November Delta Tango up 20%.
All you dirty skank bears out there think that we're going to sell off every single day into the close, right? We do it every single day. Well, not today, Satan. Today it's going different. Y'all think that the market's going to do the same thing every single day. All you bears get all wound up. You think, you know what? It's like a free lunch every single day. Not today, boys. Not today. That's what I call a bear trap. That's a good old fashioned trap for bears and bulls. Same game every single day. Got retail bears haven't bought that sell off. Finally, in the one day they finally do buy that sell off, and it's a trap. Burr, baby, burr. Send daddy the money when you go the other way. How you like them apples? Oh, a bunch of freaks out there thinking you're getting your way with me today. It ain't happening today, boys. It's the reverse trap today. We've been selling off in a day all week long. Last 5 trading sessions. You guys think you're getting a free ride this time? Not happening. Y'all think you're getting a sell off every single day, some free lunch money every day? Not today. That was my one big thing about today. I wanted to tell you guys. I forgot to tell you guys earlier was it's been selling off every single day at the end of the day. You guys think it's happening today? Come on. Come on. Bears starting to act like bulls in the 2020 and 2021. We gotta sell off every single day or rip every single day to close. Bear's starting to get comfortable. I'm just messing with bears right now. Yeah, I don't really like. I love playing closes, but the closes have been so negative every single day. I was thinking that maybe today would be different. So we'll see. It was kind of funny because I'm seeing the market makers are juicing me for a little bit for my calls. They're making me stay in them no matter what. They're like, we're gonna skim off some off the top from you. Even if we go back up, we're gonna skim. Nasty market makers. Nasty, nasty market makers. Not fun. I hate those moments. Cancel cap. Yeah, 450, 451 looks about right. Yeah, I think I got options. Is it the fourth day? I mean, it almost looks like the fifth day, right? Almost looks like the fifth day, I think. We've been trading sideways for at least 4 sessions, if not 5. I think we've been selling down almost every single day. It seems like it's going to be different at least. If it's not today, it's tomorrow. That's what I think. Hair indicators up to 9,500. Stressful situations. Pivot moments in the market, always stressful. So here you go, Winky. Right up here at 452, 452.25. No, what is it? 450.89, Winky. That's your target, brother. You can see the ice up here, and you can see the buyers down below at 448.10. Sellers above 450.87. I got to change my marks so that I know how long to hold. Got to know when to hold them. Know when to fold them. Know when to walk away. Know when to run. Bears are angry. They're not happy. Damn it. They want their 80 points the last 15 minutes. Gap happened last Wednesday. Let me take a look. You got that right, sir. It's wild, too, watching this, right? We had this low of 420, swing high to 458.60. Right in the middle. Slightly high. Makes you wonder if they want to put it right at 440 for OPEX. Makes you wonder if that's the plan. Like an OPEX 440. Here are indicators up to 13,005. Buy program's still on. We'll find out more at the 3 o'clock hour. We've got like 3 more minutes left to find out what's really up. It would kind of suck, right? They park it right at the bell, right where we are. Just like sideways straight into the 4 o'clock. Time to place your bets. Not really seeing any flow right now on the oh, I missed this one. Some Facebook puts. So we'll see what happens here. Here's my question: is that we sell off every day? So I don't know if we sell off into the close today. I don't like that we sell off in the close every single day. I always feel like that they switch it up.
Or about
End up trapping. I think it's a trap. I think it's a bear trap. I'm not positive on that, but I think it is. Here indicator is now at 10,000. I'm staying in some calls here. I think I had where did I have my sell the rip was on, my sell it is down at 471 something. I think below 471.92 or so. Somewhere in there. I'll sell it. Otherwise, I'm staying in. I ain't going nowhere. I have a feeling that we go the other way. And this is just a trader feeling. Every time, like, we sell off this close every single day, and it's like, you know, it's that one time it doesn't work. You know, it's like it works, then all of a sudden it doesn't work. And like you're scared, the 3 times prior you were scared to take the short, and the one time you take the short, you end up getting fucked. Thanks for the heads up, Willie. 449.5. Yeah, right? It's like literally right in the middle of the range. Look at that choppy C. Diddling in the middling. And right now, market makers are taking my money. We haven't moved, and market makers are taking my money right now. Just grinding them up. Mess Ray, 4:30 in a day, baby. Is Facebook already down to 195? It's down to 217. We can look at Facebook if you want. You guys want to look at Facebook? I think yesterday it was at, we'll look at Tesla too real quick. See if they got a bounce. Got Biden finally saying okay to Tesla, which is a fair point. Same story on Tesla, not too much, right? But dip down to 900. 900 and 880, depending on your risk appetite. Traded higher. Not much going on there. Let's look up, what do you guys want me to look at? Yeah, Facebook. Let's see Facebook. I think that was my take on Facebook is that the big buy the dippers were down at 200. Maybe they've moved. Sometimes they move. So we'll see where they're at. It's probably good to update every day on that stuff, right? On Facebook specifically. They're able to move their sales goals by removing the steering chips. Yeah, I don't know if the buy program is on or sell program is on. We have to check. Usually they drop the news. Sometimes Trade the News usually gives it earlier than anybody else, but I'm not seeing, unless I missed it. I was upstairs for a minute. Wasn't here. Let me see if I see anything. Piton, reportedly hardware chief to leave the company as part of the restructuring. I love it. Restructuring. Bullshit. I don't see anything on the MOC buy or sell side yet. See if you guys any guys out there see anything on it. That would help. MNDT hit 1837. Yeah, I don't think that I Oh, hold on, I gotta watch my shit here. We're at 448.12. We'll see if we get a dump or not. The Bears are really trying here. Not watching much flow right now. It does suck too. Today is not an OPEX day. Usually on an OPEX day, they move it to where they want it to be.
White House just reiterating that they remain on track to announce their Supreme Court nominee by the end of this month.
Which, yeah, I want to watch Piton earnings today. This isn't earnings I want to watch today. I want to watch. I'm interested in Piton, Enphase, Chipotle, Lyft, Spirit, possibly. You guys interested in all those? Yeah, zero dates move much better. I gotta wait for Facebook to load up. Andreas, it takes a moment for it to kick in, brother. Let's look at Facebook. Okay, let's do a little bit in depth to Facebook. So earlier in the week, it looked like the support was at 200. Looks like it's sitting on some major support right now. So we'll take a look at Facebook. It'll take a minute for it to load up. Yeah, that's where they are. They're down here at 201.40. Right, there's minor support here at 211.19. Got lots of buyers down here. Like any kind of accumulation between here and 200, you know, for a longer time frame, right now looks plausible. We'll take a look below. Yeah. This does look like a, 215, 205. I mean, you're kind of splitting hairs here. You can just get some leaps here. I mean, this is where all the support is on. You got 190, 180, 150. This is looking deep into the book on Facebook. Thing right here, right? You want to see where absolute bottom is? 150. But I mean, just what, a few months ago, right? It was trading at some stupid 385 or something, right? So, I mean, not that I'm one that's like, you should dollar cost average, but I mean, dollar cost averaging Facebook for like a 5-year hold at between 150 and 215, not so bad. I guess if you're really like risk averse, you could just set two lines. I mean, set 4 lines, right? Set a line at 215, 210, 200, 190, 180, and 150. Right? Just make a plan and say, I'm going to buy 5% here, 10% at 210, 5% at 200, and then 5% at 180, and then, 50 or 60% at 150. And I'm anti-Facebook right now. But at the same time, if you're looking for an entry into Facebook, it's not that hard of a ticker to start to plan to buy a dip on. Right? If it turns up, you can start to average in. If it doesn't, you can start at like 5% buy right here. 5% buy at 210, 5% or 10% buy, let's say at 200. 10% buy at 180, and then a 50% buy and down at 150 on it on a really bad day in the market. If you're a Facebook bull, and you'd probably be doing quite well if it even got that low. And if it starts to break higher and starts to stabilize and trade sideways and consolidate, then trade higher and higher, then you didn't miss anything. And if all these, if you were talking about Apple versus Facebook, take the investment in Facebook over Apple just based on numbers. Watch them park it here right into the close. I'd laugh my ass off if they did that. It's 3:08 p.m. I'd say there's some sell side activity, even though I haven't seen anything on the imbalance. Anybody seen anything on the imbalance yet? Yeah, functional metaverse is a long way off still. I agree. I mean, all the other shit behind it. Are you shitting me? Biden called Tesla our nation's largest electric vehicle manufacturer? I'm missing some of you guys is talking. Yeah, dude, you guys know we could talk about this shit for days on Facebook, and there's such a clusterfuck. No, it's my assumption is going to be that. So right now we're at 47.8 on the buy side and 46.5 on the sell side. So there's more buying than selling right now. The hair indicator is off the charts, bullish. It's looking more even Steven than anything. And I think someone above was talking about this earlier, that we're right in balance right now. We're at in balance. We are trading higher currently on the SPY. I forget who it is. Someone in here is giving some good intel. There's a whole bunch of you guys in here. Just as a heads up, any of you guys in here dropping knowledge and shit? Badasses. All of you. Like, I can't believe how pimped the information is that comes in here. On the chat, like the chat is rad. Is that SPY trading higher? You're trading higher on the SPY? Pump it, baby. I think I got the options was doing it. Talking about some of that stuff. We pumping. Pump it up, pump it up, pump up the SPY, pump it up, pump it up, pump up the SPY, pump it up, get it up there, bye. See you later. Print it up, baby, print it up, print daddy that money, print me that money into the close. Can you print my calls for me? Thank you very much. I'll take that money all day long. Print it up, print it up. Print it up for me. Make me my money. What do you get? You guys are savages out there. I'm over here. I'm the only person over here holding calls. I told you. Told you guys I bought some calls or puts. I bought calls, damn it. They're up to 85 cents right now. 87 cents, 88 cents. Brr, baby. Brr. 90 cents. Cap, give us some calls. Here they are. I just bought some calls. Almost 100% print right now. You dirtbag, Winky. You follow me in my trades, you dirty bastard? My bear rage is growing. Oh. Yeah, baby. Yeah. 91 cents on those calls. Facebook calls. Ready? Facebook, March 11th. 215C, $900,000. I'm going to keep calling it Experian. It's not Experian. EXP, March 18th, 190C, $749,000. Facebook calls, February 11th, 215C, 339,000. God damn it, Winky, and your puts. I'm still in puts, too. I got put spreads for the 18th. I have a special date with 440 and 442. Hero indicator off the charts now at 30,000. Diamond hands, baby. Diamond hands. 94 cents on those calls. What the fuck is going on with my calls? All right, I'm taking some profit. 95 cents. What is going on here? Can't tell if I got fucking calls still or not. My brokerage is like, you still got calls. Yeah, I'll take that money. Make it rain. Gonna wait around here all day long to make some change. Give me those. Oh yeah, look at that ripper.
For Senseonics, SENS, seeing some activity in the April $3.50 calls, active at 81 cents for Sierra Echo November Sierra.
Look at that ripper. Look at that smashing and bashing. Take some profit at some point, you weirdos. Take some profit. Just take the money and run. Go on, take the money and run. It can trade up higher. Take some off the table. Take some money. Get that little bit of ice up here. Little tiny bit of ice up here at 450.96. We're over here pumping the SPY every single day. Dumping the SPY every single day. We're trading it both ways. We're pissing off the smart finance guys. We're pissing off all the really smart guys who use big words on Twitter. 450.82. They're gonna pump it to 453, aren't they? They don't have to. I don't think that they have to. They can, but they don't have to. Apple calls coming in February 18th, 172.5 for $800,000. Apple calls again February 18th, 170C, $343,000. Teva puts coming in. You guys are savages. The big question is, did you buy calls when we were bottoming out? That's the question. It's the only question. That was a nice, sweet little rip, huh? Nice little cocaine job right there. Challenge Ferrari, thank you for subscribing. Anthony Wolf, thank you for subscribing. Please like and subscribe if you're a new trader and joining us. Yeah, you got these. You get this little bit of sellers hiding up here. A little bit of stinky Pete's up here. 450.98, selling it up here. We could trade higher. Here and here is still quite positive. We could melt up. The one thing is, if I was short, truthfully, we might. And you know what? Winky might have said it. We might trade sideways straight into the bell. Right here. If I was short right here, I'd be afraid of up here tomorrow. Not that I think they were trading higher than this up here. I'm more afraid of the bullshit fraud that the market is, where they traded up higher, so that if we get a bad CPI, they can sell it down. Or maybe, let's say I don't know, maybe we traded up into 454, 455. And let's say we do that tomorrow, and then we get into CPI, and let's say it's a bad report, we trade down. If it's a good report, we trade up to 460. for Thursday. Big setup. It's all fraud. We know that, right? We can all agree, even if we're bulls or bears, it's all fraud. That's smashing and bashing. Breaking higher now than 450.74. Looking for 450.91, I think. We're actually killing the sellers right now. Just tapping on 450.85. Knocking on the door. I got options. Thanks for the tip, brother. Willie smoke me. Willie smoke me. Your penance is buy puts. It's a pretty good day of trading today. Some good money out there. No fraud, only moon. Fraud candles. Yeah, to me this looks like positioning. This looks like an ER, doesn't it? Or we're going to position it today for ER, and then we're going to position it for CPI on Thursday. Can't have it dump down to 430 before CPI in case we have to dump it down to 400. We got all these spreads that are expiring on the 18th. We got to make sure those spreads print, so we got to make it look like the market is real and not fake. Thanks, brother. Appreciate it. I got options. $450.83 is trend line Jason's bringing up. I want you to pay attention to this ice that's up here, okay? 451.12, 451.01. We're going to bring it a little bit closer. If there is a break above, I want you to know if there is a break above 451.27, you're going to see a whole lot of short covering. See if the fraud candles kick in. Got SPY calls kicking in right now. Heads up on that. Be careful. SPY, March 11th, 465C, $500,000. SPY, that's a big one. March 11th calls. Adds to the long side. Also have SPY, February 9th, 452C, $75,000. SPY, February 11th, 455C, $239,000. There's a high algo score in the SPY, 311, 465C. Take note of that. You know, it's that whole thing where they're not going to print puts. You heard that in spot gamma, right? They're not going to print the low numbers if we continue like this. Right? They need the other side to feed that. Market makers aren't going to go out there. Well, they do sometimes. You know, if you've got like an overwhelming roll of puts coming into the market, they will print that side. But if we don't get more puts, more major hedging in puts, they won't print the put side. They'll trade the market sideways and say, thank you very much. We took all your money. We don't have any bulls to pay. We're not going to pay the bears. You need that constant feed of flow of money into the market on either side or both sides. That's part of that gamma. Like, it's not negative and positive, but it's gamma. You need like continued put buying into February or March OPEX. And if you don't get continued put buying and the bulls don't buy calls, you can't pay one side or the other. So they'll keep that shit flat if they have to. They're nasty. Mesa Ray, give me action. Three-year Treasury note, Chaz bringing up auction high yield 1.59%. Did we get the movement? I think they claimed 0.6 or 0.7. Kinda, not really. No, we didn't. Oh, he traded from 445 to 423. lower than expectations, I'm going to call it. Unless we have a move that we don't know about in the next half hour. It's tough being short here. You want to be short tomorrow into Thursday. I think you want to be short like middle of the afternoon tomorrow into Thursday. I could be wrong on that. I'm thinking about CPI and the Fed speakers. Someone bought some SPY puts. February 11th, 445p for $99,000. Flex puts by the bucket load, FLEX, February 18th, 17p. Racks of them, 150,000 maybe, $130,000 in flex puts, FLEX. Let's look at Piton real quick. Let's see what Piton is doing. Oh, look at Piton, dude. It's just begging to be shorted. Dude, look at Piton on a chart. Just begging. We're going to look up Piton and see what's up. Piton's just begging to be shorted again. 40 bucks my ass. On a good day, it's not worth 40 bucks. And you know what the thing is? I got to tell you guys one thing, right? One thing they can't fucking do. They can say whatever the fuck they want rolling into their ER, but they can't fucking lie on their ER. That's how you get fucked. That's how Nicola got fucked. Talk all kinds of shit. Fucking out there fucking blowing shit bags into the wind, and then you show up to their ER, and it's a fucking disaster. So we'll check on Piton under the bell here. I gotta check the puts on Piton right now. Like fucking Piton. God damn you, Piton. Get me all burned up. There you go, February 11th. Everybody and their sisters on calls. But even the puts are expensive. Puts are stupid expensive. Man, Piton should sell off into the fucking bell. Next half hour, just have like a fucking 10-point drop down to 25 bucks. It's like the last half hour, relentless selling on Piton. I'm gonna keep our eyes open for some Piton puts into the bell. There ain't no fucking way this shit stays higher than 40. Fuck Piton. Oh, Henry, I'm gonna look at Goog. All right, I'm going to look up Goog next. I'm going to look at Piton. Shitty Piton. It's a hot mess on Piton. 150. Look at how many buyers there are on Piton. There's a straight wallet, 40 bucks. Price target below, $26. We're going to watch Piton after the bell. See that shit just burn. We're going to Goog next. What's my take on Google? My take on Google is similar to, let me be honest with you on Goog, okay? I don't care what anybody says. Goog is going to trade up into the summertime, no matter what anybody tells you. Everybody and their sister's going to want Google at $100 bucks or 130 bucks. Everybody. So it doesn't matter where it trades. What matters is that the premium kick from now into summertime is going to be stupid. Google is like the backbone of our country, believe it or not, more so than even food. I bet half of you could drink water and have nothing in your life but the internet. Like if you're asked somebody what they couldn't miss on a deserted island, and it's Google. You guys give up your own family members to have Google in your life. I love Google. I don't think it matters. I think whatever you do with Google is you just add it. I don't care if you're just buying like I don't know, just add Google always. I don't care where it trades to. Because when summertime comes, it's over. I don't care what anybody the internet. I don't want to hear any of them say that it's not going to trade higher into summertime. I've heard all kinds of stupid nonsense about Google. Like you have to wait for summer, and all this other nonsense, stupid. It's Google, dude. If you can get a share of Google for $130, buy it all day long. They did that split today. Shit would be worth like $8,000, and nobody would care. So what do I think about Google? I think that you listening to anybody tell you that it's not trading back up to $4,000 or $5,000 before summertime is cracked in their head. Google has nowhere else to go but up. I don't care if it trades down to 20. You could buy it at $2,500 today, and that shit would still be at $4 or $6,000 by summertime. It is the play of the summer. Play of the summer. Oh no, what do you mean no internet? What do you mean no internet selling around the world? I got Starlink, baby. I got Starlink. Starlink just released where now I can have it anywhere. Now, Piton earnings was this morning, but I thought that they were doing their thing after. I thought they were doing the guidance after close. Did I miss that? I saw the earnings numbers this morning. I thought they did their earnings this morning, but their guidance was after the bell. Do I have that wrong? Did they give their guidance this morning? I thought their guidance was after the bell. Facebook calls March 11th, 220C, 835,000. I saw their ER numbers this morning, but I thought their guidance was after the bell today. Did I miss that? Yeah, Starlink, you can now use it anywhere. The only problem with Starlink right now is they're having problems with some countries around the world to some countries are afraid of the military aspects of Starlink. I thought Piton was having a guidance after the bell. I could be wrong on that. Yeah, I got that. I swore they were doing a talk. Are they not? Anybody confirm or deny that? Well, they did give guide. No, they didn't give guidance. Check. Can one of you guys confirm or deny that for me? That Piton has not given guidance yet? Or have they? Maybe wrong on that. Oh, they did have their guidance this morning. I thought that they didn't. I saw their numbers this morning. Piton fired everyone. Moon it. Can I get a sailboat for a good price? Yeah, I can get a sailboat for a good price. No, I'm waiting. Well, I'm not waiting. So for the sailboat, I'm waiting for the market to dump a little bit. All right, so we've got Facebook calls into the close. I told you guys about those. Nikola puts, NKLA, February 11th, 7.5p. You guys want some, you know what to say about Google here? You got resistance above a 2800. See where the buyers are down below. It is kind of sitting right on a support area now. Right now, Google, just a heads up. More buyers down below at 2,700. But I don't know what else to say about Google. I wouldn't be day trading it. Be just buying for summertime. You'd probably want to buy calls in like September or like August in the money. Or at a nice round number. That's where the interest will kick in. The premium will kick in. 2,600, another buy zone. But you want to be able to sell them to some. You want to be able to sell them to someone in like, May, June. And be like, here, there's plenty of room in that bag for you to fill it up with. Meanwhile, you've just loaded the boat. You get an empty bag, right? You're going to fill it up with Google money all year long. And then you're going to see a pump campaign start about Google this summer when the split happens. And you're just going to have that loaded bag. And you're going to meet up with some, dumbass on Wall Street Bets. And you're going to be like, here, there's tons of room left inside this bag for the split. And they're going to pay you a huge premium for it. Huge. You're going to walk away. And then they'll rug pull it. And they'll be left holding the bags. Yeah, I saw the numbers this morning, but I swore they were talking after the close, so I guess I'm wrong. So I'm waiting for something that's not going to happen, which sucks. So we're now up to 451 on the SPY. Just cranking, pumping on the SPY. More SPY calls into the bell. More IWM calls into the bell. Piton calls. Goddamn Piton. February 11th, 40C. $128,000 on Piton. IWM. February 11th, 205C for $128,000. Again, SPY calls. Whew. February 11th, 450C. $432,000. Those came in at 3:33 p.m. about 2 minutes ago. Here, indicator is extremely bullish into the close. Way more buyers than sellers right now. Yeah, I agree. It's not going to come down now. I thought they were doing a talk after. I swore I heard this morning that they were going to talk after the bell today. I don't know where I got that information from. So I've been looking forward to that all day long. That kind of pisses me off. I wanted some fucking meat, I wanted someone sitting on a stage or on a conference call talking. I must have missed that. Here we go. Tesla. June 17th, 1200 C. $2.3 million. Tesla. We got a believer out there. Yeah, I thought they were doing something after the bell, so I guess I'm wrong. So, fuck me. Because I was looking for some bloodletting. I don't know what the fuck I read this morning. So yeah, it's probably on a squeeze mission, right? Tesla. Let's bring up the Tesla. What ticker do you guys want? It's 336. What ticker do you guys want me to have up here for after the bell then? If we ain't doing Piton, then what effing ticker what ticker are we looking at after the bell? Either, I don't care if it's long or short, but tell me a ticker that you want to see, an ER report that we're gonna put up here on Bookmap for after the bell. So it would leave me next with looking for what? I guess I'm interested then in probably end phase or lift. Probably lift all day long. If there was one to look at, it's probably lift because it's had a lot of activity and options. Do you guys like lift? Yeah. Do I think there's one more pump into close? Yeah, I do. I think we trade higher. I think that can't be so flippant with my thoughts. Like, I wouldn't want to be a bear short into the close. I'm gonna say that, okay? Especially in just intraday shit for the next day or two. I wouldn't. We're looking bullish right now. Google, February 11th, 2800 C, $500,000. There's a conversation we should have for a 5-minute quickie conversation, okay? I am bearish on this market, okay? So, but there's some things you have to look at the mechanics of the market. You're going to have some tickers that are going to come down, right? Like Facebook's come down, Google's come down. Google has good news, believe it or not, in the summer. You got tickers like SQ, PayPal. Like some of these tickers have been knocked down a ton, and some haven't. We know there's a few that are holding up the market. So I still believe in the market, like the index is capitulating. But I don't think everyone's going to participate in that capitulation as it comes down, right? So you got a few more pegs holding the market up. We see the indexes come back down to match up to some tickers that have already sold down. This is the time of year. I want you to all realize this, that whether we trade the market or the banks have to buy this market. So even if we're going to trade down the year, they've already got tickers out there that have traded down enough that they're already positioning themselves long for the year. Okay, so let's even we sell this market all year long. Banks are going to buy parts of this market, and they're looking for certain tickers at certain times. You'll see this action between February and March. You'll see different tickers come down for them to buy long into the end of the year. Even if we trade flat in the year, we're up 9%. Even if we sell the entire market, they're going to buy tickers where they think it's at a good price at different times from now into March. So while we're worried about the entire market, they're still buying any companies that have gotten knocked down, right? They're probably not buying Apple right now, but they are at some point. If let's say Apple falls and they get to buy Apple, they will. So you should be identifying tickers at this point in the market where you're like, hey, I can buy this here more than likely. Hey, I doubt Facebook participates lower than 150, right? They're close to where they need to be for me to buy. There's a bunch of other tickers out there like that. So just pay attention to that as we move forward from now, because we're going to move forward into March at some point, and probably into March, and we're going to turn around and say, hey, did you buy any of these dips? You know, did you find a stock that you liked that you wanted to ride for the rest of the year? That doesn't mean you buy something that's been trading high since 2020, but it does mean that you look for tickers that have been knocked down heavily and do your due diligence on them. Your due diligence, right? Like I'm not going to buy Apple right now at 180 or 190 bucks. But there are tickers that have been knocked down that the banks always like Google, Amazon, that have been knocked down. Believe it or not, they do like Facebook. And it sounds like a shocker, but they do. Facebook or SPY up here again at this 450.98. 450. We talked about this number earlier, 450.91. It might be a time to take some profit. So amongst all this, amongst all the noise that you hear out there, right? Whether you're a bear or a bull, right? There's a couple key things to know that they're gonna buy this market, whether we're trading down until they sell it, right? To the last minute, they'll buy this market because they have to. It's part of their job, right? Even if they're short in what they're buying, let's say they buy Facebook, and when it trades down, they're selling calls above. They're still going to buy Facebook's at Facebook's and companies like it at low levels between now and March. Even if we trade the market sideways for the year, even if we trade it down in the year, they're going to buy those stocks when they get knocked down like that. So just be conscious of that as we trade forward. If you're a long-time investor and you're looking for positioning, you should be looking at tickers that are getting knocked down to their March of 2020 levels. And there are tickers that are trading down around their March and May 2020 levels. I'm not talking about Piton, but I'm talking about other tickers out there that have viability into the future. We should have that talk on a Sunday and just start looking at some tickers. We're getting to that point. We need to start looking at some tickers that have been knocked down to March and May of 2020. Because they are going to buy them. They'll burn. They have to. We've got some Teva calls coming in right now. Teva 31810C TEVA. I think that's the shoe company. I could be wrong. For $100,000. Light IWM calls coming in. $26,000. Nikola had a bunch of puts come in. It says here that Electra.com is saying that Nikola Motors loses supply chain leadership, hiring freeze situation. They're trying to play off the bullshit with Piton to get a love pump. Gross. Three minutes to the murder algo. Facebook is mooning. Nice. It's Teva Pharma. My bad. Fucking Winky. You bastard. Son of a bitch, Winky. I'm fucking with Winky. Winky and I have this long thing going on with which tickers are which. I just throw shit out there and we're like, yeah, Teva, it's going to be a shoe company. I know it's a pharma company. Okay, I'm being serious here. Time to be serious again. Where do you guys think we end up tomorrow? I think we end up green tomorrow. I'm gonna wait for another buy at the bell or after the bell. Oh, look, big red balls. El Marino. Oh, right on, big red balls. DGOG is a pet food company. Yep, V is Verizon. Fucking A. DDOG is a pet food company. Shit. We gotta make up all kinds of fake companies for these tickers sometimes. New traders will come in and be like, you hear about that dog food company, DDOG? Yeah, they sell labels for dog food information or dog food data culling company. Sorry, I'm fucking got tears in my eyes. Just start spreading rumors about companies that they're doing shit that they don't actually do. Just do it all over Twitter. Have all kinds of conversations about D-Dog. About the shit that they don't do and get like 100 people involved in it. It'd be hilarious. Yeah, definitely, Willie. Great call on the murder algo. Yeah, Chipotle's a weird one, aren't they? I wouldn't mind watching Chipotle. CRM? What's the CRM? What do you want to know? You want to put CRM up? Let's look at Tesla real quick. Oh no, Tesla. Tesla's going back into its hole. Wait for the day traders to come back in tomorrow. Bounced off this 930. Yeah, bounced up, ricocheted off up here. The dirty sellers dropped in at 926. Dirty ass sellers on Tesla. I thought I saw Joe Harper ask something about CRM. I gotta calm down here. All right, what are we doing? I love CRM, by the way. I gotta calm down. You guys are all in trades and shit. And didn't I just do CRM? I don't know what's going on right now. Twitter calls, QQQ calls, spy calls. Yeah, I'm wondering if I should buy another. Yeah, I might get another rack of calls right here. Might get another rack of calls. Don't go too fast. Hang tight. Easy. Affirm calls. Those 453s are cheap again. God, you guys pump stuff so fast. All right, my thought is that you're going to see short covering into the bell. That's my thought. I don't think anybody wants to be short into this bell. I wouldn't want to be short, or I wouldn't want to be short on like a day, like into tomorrow. I wouldn't want to be cut dead short. All right. Hold on here. CRM just floating out there. Kind of like it to 240. Looks like the buyers stepped up here on CRM at 217. 200 is the big buy the dip. I don't like this right here heading into the bell. 240 is the price target though. We have more sellers than buyers. I'd be careful on CRM right here. Careful on CRM. Looks like the buyer stepped right in CRM. Price target 240. But there are sellers. Maybe by the bell. Watch out, there's a wave of sellers on the SPY right now. Big wave of sellers on the SPY. Be careful right here. Watch the sellers in the bottom, in the middle, on the CVD sellers right here. Wave of them. Nine minutes until the bell. Watching calls on Twitter. February 18th, 37C, $200,000. QQQs, February 9th, 359C, $123,000. SPY, February 11th, 450C, $411,000. American Airlines, February 18th, 17C for $141,000. Affirm, a double banger. Everybody's trading Affirm in some of these rooms. AFRM, February 11th, 63C for $448,000. Affirm, February 11th, 63C again for $198,000. PayPal calls, February 11th, 124C for $43,000. I'm going to try to grab some calls here in the next 5 minutes or so on the SPY. If I can't get them at a decent price here, then I'm going to buy them after the bell, depending on what some of these reports are. There shouldn't be a huge impact on SPY with these reports. It doesn't look like it. I'm looking at the 453s. They're at like 87 cents right now. They jacked up to like $1 or $2. I didn't buy them. Too expensive. I really want them at like 60 cents if I can get them at 60 cents between here and the close, but I don't think I'm going to get them that cheap. Now up to 96 cents. I'm also going to look at the February 11th calls. Still call interest on the 11th as well. I want to see a little bit more dippage in calls real quick. I don't think I'm going to get it. I'm gonna, and then always consider end of day, right? Where do we trade back to the following day? Look for that 448, trade back tomorrow. Remember that number for tomorrow. Got 7 minutes left into the bell. It looks like buyers are taking back over as well. I'll jump in them now. Okay, so I'm in some SPY calls. $453C expiring on the 9th again. So we'll see what happens into the bell if I have to average down or take profit. If we go crazy into the bell, I'll probably take profit. If we trade down, I'll average it and hold them overnight. I don't mind holding calls overnight today. Boom. There goes SPY, baby. Woohoo! Yoo-hoo! Yeah, there we go. Print them. Yes. Yes. Oh, yeah. Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah. Yes. Yes. Printing some SPY calls here. Now up to $1.33. Hell yes. Piton puts 225 30p, $352,000. SPY calls, maybe taking some profit. SPY calls February 9th, 452 C for $100,000. I'm gonna try to sell these for $1.30. See if I can get $1.30 for these calls. Yep, they're sold. All right. Apple calls February 18th, 180C for $135,000. Apple calls February 11th, 177.50C for $51,000. QQQ's February 22nd, 365C for $354,000. C calls 68 or February 11th, 68C for $32,000. QQQ's February 9th, 362 for $95,000. C calls February 11th, 68C for $37,000. God, yeah, gotta trade this shit for like 5 minutes. That's all you can get in for. Okay, more SPY calls are coming in. February 11th, 455C for $272,000. Maybe we can enter one more time. So what we're going to do, right, is we're going to wait for after the bell for interest to burn off these calls. Hopefully we can get some IV knockdown for another hold overnight. Just going to hang tight here for a minute. Got 3 minutes left to the bell. See if we can grab one more rack of calls. I'm going to wait until after the bell this time, unless we trade super low last minute or so. Got my eyes on the 453s once again, but I'm still going to wait for like a burn down to the 80s or 90s. if we can get them down that low into the bell. All right, just hang tight now and see what happens. All right, so what are you guys saying? I'm missing what you guys are saying. You guys making money out there? Everyone's P-Town puts already toast. Might as well hold them into expiry. Secure the bag, agreed. Uber calls into the bell. January 20th, 2023, though, 65C. Someone's taking no chances into the bell on Uber. I don't blame them. Look at that, right to the pin, 450.85. That's disgusting. Just crazy. Right to the pin, 450. Look at that, 450.59 on the bell. Insano. What do you guys want me to? What do we say we're gonna do into the bell? Lift. We'll do lift, unless you guys got a different one you want to see. Let's just see what happens with lift. A lot of interest on lift today. All right, let's see now. Now, just before anything else, we go any further, just want to look real quick after the bell with the calls and put flow that comes in. Want to see if we get any interest burn off on calls. Yeah, see those 453s are now down to like 93 cents. Okay, you guys paying attention out there? See how those calls on 453 have gone down a little bit? Now down to like 91, 92 cents. Get yourself a discount or another rack to hold overnight. So let some bleed off happen over after the bell here. Give me a second here. Let's check out lift after the bell. And wait to see if we can get some cheap positioning. Drink our sorrows on Piton. Yeah, that's me. I got burned on those putts bad. Tesla MOC buy on level 2. Yeah, Winky, we got right. It's weird, that yellow line on that 450.
GFF, Global Foundries, GFS 1.8.
Mandate MNDT and Sentinel-1 saying they're partnering on safeguarding organizations against cyber threats. For symbol S and Michael November Delta Tango.
Let's see here.
Adjusted EPS of 21 to 27 cents a share above the 18-cent estimate there for Gulf Franklin Sierra.
Those calls after the bell are now at $1. They were down at 92 cents. Down at $1.02 now and 453 Cs. Is there anything selling off after the bell yet or not? Lift to the moon, baby. You see that? Lift rocket ship? Woo! Lift's a straight rocket ship. I'm reading what you guys are saying now. Hold on. You guys making money today, I hope, right? Warning.
XP reporting
After
adjusted
the bell,
revenue
IWM
of
puts
3.26 billion
3, 4,
reais.
5, 6,
X-ray Papa
10,
net of
11, 12
1.09
million
billion
dollars
reais.
in IWM puts. March 18th, 193p. Golden tickets. IWM puts 10 million in sweeps. Small block at $3.6 million after the bell. IWM puts.
Fleur FLR naming Alan Buckman to retire as executive and chairman. The board has appointed CEO David Constable as the new chairman. Franklin Lima Romeo.
Yeah, I didn't buy the puts on Piton because I didn't care about the puts on Piton. I bought the puts for because I fucking wanted to see him at $10. It was more of an ethical thing for me. It's straight fucking fraud, that company. Has nothing to do, it has more to do with like Nikola and companies like it. This is interesting watching these hedges on SPY. I do want you to know that that there will be implications in the after hours, even if IWM continues to go up. There will be implications in the after hours.
LYFT reporting a revenue of $970 million. That's well above the 943 consensus estimate for Lyft.
Now Lyft is selling down to $38.30.
Consensus. Quebec Gulf Echo November.
Lyft green barred it up and then straight down to $38.30.
NCR 2.03 billion in revenue, 76 on the adjusted earnings line. Both were better than expected there for November Charlie Romeo. Returning to Lyft, they achieved first fiscal year of adjusted EBITDA profitability with their fourth quarter results.
Hey, Wizard Spellius, have a great day. Take it easy, brother. Yeah, I didn't buy the puts because I thought it was going in a direction. I bought it just because. Lyft is now trading higher. SPY is up 31 cents. IWM up 15 cents. Saying that there's some put selling on IWM and SPX after the bell. Not seeing a lot of after hours action on call buying for the 9th. On SPY specifically. Although the price of options are going through the roof right now after the bell.
Enphase 413 million in revenue was above the 403 estimate. Non-GAAP earnings of 73 cents a share beat the 57-cent estimate. Echo November Papa Hotel. For the first quarter, they're guiding revenue 420 to 440 above a 411 estimate for ENPH.
Enphase to the moon. Enphase banging earnings. Chipotle with looks like decent earnings. Enphase up 6% after the bell. Surprised Lyft isn't up more right now. They should be. Maybe they're waiting on guidance on end phase. Unless I missed something. SPY up now 72 cents after the bell. Woo! So is SPX, SPI, or SPY's up now $1. Six minutes until the 4:15 hour, so you can decide what you're buying. $5 left to buy for tomorrow or sell for tomorrow. I think we open flat. We've been opening flat or down. We haven't really. It's been tough for bulls and bears. And my fucking brokerage is fucking. Oh, sorry.
Chipotle CMG
stop
revenue at $2 billion. That was above the 1.95 consensus estimate. Comparable restaurant sales are up 15.2%. EPS at $4.69 on the headline number, adjusted $5.58 for Chipotle, above the $5.19 estimate for CMG. Operating margin was 8.1%, up from 7.3% in the year-ago period for Chipotle.
Only got 5 minutes left to do it.
Revenue, first quarter guidance is comparable restaurant sales in the mid to high single digits, between 235 and 250 new restaurant openings.
Maybe a little bit more squeezy tomorrow. So CMG missed.
Announcing public offering of common stock and warrants to Lucia Alpha November.
Yeah, so I'm long into tomorrow. This is all winnings that I made today too. So don't be dumping like your last $500 into holding overnight. This is like 0.25% of my account going into tomorrow. But I am long into tomorrow. I think that we trade higher tomorrow. What do you guys think? I think we're okay into tomorrow. I think we're okay into tomorrow, mostly due to CPI. They're gonna pump it up. It's disgusting, but that's what they're gonna do. We have to look at what's going on for tomorrow. Okay, so a couple things. I want you all to have a wonderful evening. Thanks for tuning in today. Hope you guys made money today with us. Tune in again tomorrow. We'll see what's on board for tomorrow. You know it's crazy around here, right? Three minutes left. Please like and subscribe these videos. It helps with the, I don't know what it helps with, but I always like to see likes and subscribes. Yeah, I want to thank all you guys for showing up here with me today and spending the day with me. I do appreciate you guys being here with me. Please like and subscribe. If you have a chance to support the channel, please do. It's the only support that I have for the channel. I don't do anything. Just consider donating if you can. I know there's a core group of you out there that do donate frequently, and I want to say to all of you that I appreciate the support for the channel. Jason, good to see you today, brother. And yeah, it helps the morale. There's a donate button down in the description. If you don't like donating through there, you can always donate on my Twitter page at Captain's Alpha. There's a pinned tweet on my profile where you can donate directly. Other than that, I'm going to see you guys tomorrow. Hope you guys are making money out there. Hope you guys aren't blowing up your accounts. Hope you're not spending all your money on one trade. Hit that like button, subscribe, and if you want, check us out on @CaptainsAlpha. Also, if you're not in there's some traders inside of the Discord that are pretty badass. So if you're not a member of the Discord, okay, it's probably the best trading community that I've seen. I'm going to get a link for you guys that aren't members. You want to talk about a nice, happy group of people that are willing to help each other beat the banks? That's us. We're not trying to beat each other up. We'll go bull, we'll go bear, we'll go theta, we'll go any way you want to go. Lots of futures traders, lots of cash market traders, lots of investors. So I'm going to get you guys a link, anyone that's new. We do just ask that you're nice, right? Ask questions, introduce yourself. And I'll put a link right now if you want a link to join the crew. There's a very tight-knit group of traders and investors in there. The links expire, so we have to update them every single day. There we go. I just posted it. Yeah, fuck Piton. Agree, Joe Harper. There's a Discord link. You guys all have a wonderful afternoon. I wanted to let you all know that I appreciate you showing up here every day with me. And let's keep let's keep it rolling. I love making money with you guys, to be honest with you. I like trading with you guys every single day. And we've got a new intern. A couple things have been added. We added Trade the News this week. I think that cost me $230 a month. And then we added a paid intern. She's young. She's my daughter. She's 16. But we do have a paid intern. She should be able to streamline some of the information posting.
Adjusted 71 cents a share above the 59-cent estimate for Charlie November Oscar, 1.07 billion. Also a nice beat there.
Mandate MNDT loss of 10 cents is a 3-cent beat. Revenue in line with expectation. Michael November Delta Tango.
She'll be posting a lot of the information that I struggle to get out every single day.
Guidance for revenue a little below consensus for the first quarter for MNDT.
Who beat heavy? Is that AAT or CNO? CSRS. Yeah, you guys are all awesome. You guys all have a wonderful afternoon. Thanks, Coop. Coop, always you can always paper trade. Open up like a Thinkorswim account, just paper trade it. Open up I think Webull offers paper trading. You have the intern running the place. So you guys will meet her soon. I'll have her on camera at some point. And she's checking all the DMs for me on Twitter now so she can get your DMs to me. She's posting support resistance levels every day. She's updating the earnings report stuff that I haven't been getting to. And so we're gonna try to get better at some of the stuff that we're doing around here. We'll have her trading with us when she's 18. Lift active riders down, revenues up thanks to inflation. Not exactly great. Yeah, that's true, Mao. I like Lyft over. Oh, you got a futures account on Ninja? Right on. I love Ninja. I used to use Ninja back in the day. All right, you guys all have a wonderful day. I appreciate you guys all tuning in. I haven't looked at CMG. I need to look at CMG. I looked for like a brief moment. Whoa, CMG. CMG up 6.7%. That's another sweetheart company that the banks love CMG too. All right, you guys have a wonderful afternoon. I'll catch you guys all tomorrow before the open. Eric the Empire, thanks for supporting the channel. Coop Black, thanks for supporting the channel. Coop, you're brand new. If you're only paper trading, bro, just like and subscribe. You don't have to tip me, man. There's some of us in here are making a lot of money, so we can tip. Anybody that's new is not making any money. That's just paper trading. You don't need to be paying. And there's no requirement here to pay, but I do appreciate it, brother. Eric the Empire, thank you very much, my man. You guys all have a wonderful afternoon. Your child has a Coinbase? I like that. Yeah, I think she can. I think there's some. Let's skip on deck. I think there's one geared towards kids, but it's in your name. You have to look that up. You guys want to teach a kid how to trade? Probably get in trouble for saying that on YouTube, huh? I may not advise if she's on payroll. Lucy, have a wonderful afternoon. All right, cool, Coop. Right on, brother. I appreciate it. William, take it easy, my man. Avery Ridge, take it easy, brother. Steven Hunter, take it easy, brother. A-Run. CRSR's pumping, baby. Yeah, we looked at CRSR earlier, didn't we? The custodial account. Yeah, that's what I think it is. You guys all have a wonderful afternoon. It was a good day today. We see how it opens tomorrow. I'm a little pissed off at the IWM puts. I don't know if that's just selling puts or if that was meant to I'm upset if they
Chipotle, the CEO on their earning on CNBC, just saying they're probably going to have to take a bit more pricing throughout this year.
Sweet. Raise the prices. Print for your shareholders. Shareholders. Daddy, come on, risk off. You guys have a wonderful night. Steven, have a great night. Willie Smoke, brother, have a good night. Winky, if you're out there, have a great night. Joe, my brother. Jess, take it easy, brother. Paul, take it easy. You guys have a wonderful evening, okay? I'll check back with you guys in the morning. Good luck to any of you.